Hello, it's me, Varoux, the Cosmic Ouroboros. Welcome to Session 48, Tales of Varouxvia Ascension. We're here with Wad, Hoot, Ned, and Squish.
Woo!
Hey yo!
In, I think, the next few games we're going to be down a Poot, so we might be taking a brief hiatus on Tales of Varouxvia, do some one-shots. But for now, why don't you guys tell us what happened last time on Tales of Varouxvia?
Finally caught drunk Twimbly.
Yes, but before that, a lot of other things happened. So we went out and we almost solved all the Twimbly's problems the resulting Twimbly problems. We went to go get the gemstones for the scarecrows, and we walked into a necromancer party thing. That was fun. We did find a wishing well with I don't remember her name. What was her name? The lady in that tower that we were.
Ravana.
Ravana, yeah. We found Ravana in her tower, and a wishing well that gives chickens and eggs and all kinds of other weird things. And now I have a chicken that just randomly spits out eggs. And then we went into the misty area to try and find those gems, and we found a whole bunch of undead and necromancers that we knew. And we're in a
tree.
We were kind of in a soft alliance with them. So we went up to the tree and we met their master, and Granny made a lifetime enemy with one of the necromancers. And we pledged her allegiance to the master and got a new eyeball.
My mom doesn't come back as a zombie.
For vague promises of helping deal with her family and keeping them from being undead or coming back from the dead, depending on which family member it is. And we left that, and now the master can see and hear everything we do through the eyeball of ennui. And I believe after that we went and we started working on catching drunk Twimbly. And after many failed attempts, ennui's plan, I believe, of making a fake drinking contest and super spiking the alcohol with all kinds of drugs.
Oh, too much drugs.
We managed to catch drunk Twimbly. And we found out a bunch of crazy shit. Apparently, drunk Twimbly is really important. Drunk Twimbly, we found out, not only is the one that lets us in and out of the tower that we couldn't get into previously, but he's also the one keeping all the undead from entering the town, scaring them all away.
And now we know all why all Twimbly's bitch about broken glass.
Yeah, because in the tower there is the Prime Twimbly, the Twimbly Prime, Sleeping Beauty Twimbly, because he's under what looks like a sleep curse.
Sovereign.
And there's a hag in his broken mirror. And don't touch his floating crown, it will almost kill you. Just like touching the mirror glass will.
Yeah, but at least now we know for sure.
Yeah. I think that roughly sums it up. I don't think am I missing anything big?
Still haven't gotten that brush. Oh.
The Twimblies are still missing their cow brush. Some ruffians took it.
Jezebel's real sad.
Yep.
Jezebel, pretty distraught cow.
Oops.
Ipsy.
You also did get a golden egg from that chicken, and you have 3
I did
plastic
get-
eggs from Oceanwell.
Oh yeah. And I also still have some of what's left of the super spiked booze from what I remember.
Yeah, you have about half a little thing of it.
Enough to make somebody have an interesting day.
That's faded. But yeah, you guys managed to catch Drunk Twimbly. One thing you did learn, Hazel, is that the crown is definitely cursed. Kind of found that out firsthand. Basically, if you touched it with the right spell, there might be something to it, but that wasn't exactly clear as to what that would mean. Oh, and you had a dream about beans, followed by something else.
Yeah, I had a fun dream. That was fun.
Nightmare Queen came and said hello.
She's really not so bad, you know?
Poked you a little bit.
Yeah,
Like they do.
You know, like friends do.
Yes,
A little
as,
light choking between new friends.
as you guys kind of recover and wake up from your long rest, I believe that's where we left off, with you guys taking your full rest and then waking up. It is a beautiful day in Grimwhistle Depot. The day is yours. What would you like to do?
Gather everybody and some breakfast.
Thanks, NVIDIA.
And maybe
That's not
figure
a
out
bad idea.
what our plan going forward here is. Because we have a time limit now.
Your little sack that the chicken was in as well is full of eggs. All of them just regular eggs, but except for the gold one. I don't remember where you put that.
Oh, I have it in the very bottom of the bag so it doesn't break anything. But how many eggs do we have now?
I'd say in total you're probably up to like 80. Given enough time, this
Damn, that's
chicken
a lot
will
more.
probably just shit them out.
Yeah. Okay. And then 2 granny goose eggs. And a golden egg. Yeah, I'll be like, we always have enough eggs. Pretty sure that's the last Twimbly we have to do. So I guess the question is, how do we want to proceed? We can work on getting into the mountain, or we can try and free Twimbly, sleeping Twimbly.
Or, Granny, didn't you say that you have carpentry tools or knowledge once?
Wood carving.
Okay, do you think that could help between the two of us make a brush? Like, let's say I go get some fucking horsehair or something. You can figure out something to make the bristles out of, I'm sure.
I think we might be able to. I'll look around for wood to make a brush handle.
Pretty easy. There's, the remains of Chuck, the tree over there, next to the fern you talked to. You can grab wood there, or there are just like branches here and there that are pretty easy to carve down if you need to.
I'll take Chuck. Horrify those people some more. those plants some more.
Either I was gonna ask a Twimbly nearby, or like while we were out and about on our adventures, have we seen any like traces of any boar being around here?
Give me a nature check.
I had a 10.
So the only thing you would have seen is maybe some hoof prints over where the
Okay.
necromancers were. And those mushrooms were growing, but whether they were boar or deer or something else is hard to say.
Is there a Twimbly nearby that I can ask?
Yes, I'm right here.
Hey Twimbly, are there any boars that live around here? Oh, the big scary pigs.
No, not in town, but like Thorn goes off and hunts every so often to the west.
Okay, thanks. That's all I really needed to know. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
I'm gonna ask Granny if I can have an egg to give to Twimbly for being nice.
I'll give you one of the goose eggs.
Oh hell yeah! Experimental eggs are my favorite.
Experimental.
You guys should start a band called that.
Oh, we could. You know, we're all good at music.
Yeah. Your voices are angelic.
Oh, thank you. I like the sound of my own voice as well.
Okay. Thanks, Twimbly.
For sure.
Yes, I'm in no rush to go hunt, but at whatever point we do, I guess we go west. Maybe Burke, you'd want to assist me in doing a little searching around to see if there are boar. You're a much better tracker than I am. And you too, Arden.
I mean, I got the nose, but I'm not really much of a tracker.
Well, you can at least tell me if we're on the right path, I feel like, perhaps, you know?
I might be able to help.
Oh, I gotta get rid of. You guys would see it as soon as you started walking into town, but there's no trace of the adventurers that you met.
Did we, like, warn them off?
Did warn them.
Felt like only half of them were listening, but I suppose. Should we ask around town?
Yeah, we warned the adventurers that it's gonna get real dangerous here. So
I mean, wouldn't hurt to check in and make sure that they actually left.
yeah.
Which Twimbly should we ask, or should we just start with whichever one's closest?
I mean, I'm still right here. I haven't left.
You have really great hearing, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, have you seen the other group of adventurers around at all? Seen leave?
I think they left last night. I think that one Maurin fella rolled really high on his charisma check to persuade them to leave. I mean, he told them
are pretty
successfully.
charismatic.
What exactly is a charisma check?
No, it's not concerning you. No, I'm sorry. That was sassy.
You're lucky I'm not the kind of bard that would be like, well, let me show you.
Damn, the Rizzler.
Oh God.
Y'all ain't planning to bring, danger on the Raven Crest, right?
Oh, no, of course not.
Okay, good.
Sweet kids.
Yeah, some of them are.
I mean, I was an asshole at that age, so I can't really judge.
I guess that's fair. Twimbly was kind of a... You know, sometimes you see shiny stuff and you're just like, I could slip that in my pocket.
Yeah. I was like that with matches.
I was like that with gold and brushes and, you know, silver.
What, Twimbly, did you take the cow brush?
Oh, don't pin this on me, big girl.
I'm just wondering, it seems like kind of a self, you know, like you're telling on yourself, so I just figured I'd ask.
Self-report, Twimbly is
Yeah, like, let's just say if you did, and it meant, even if you know where it is and it magically appears, just, I won't say anything to anybody, you know?
Well, I do have a luscious mustache that requires brushing. I use, you know, I'm not going to use a goddamn cow brush for that. I smell, as much as Jezebel's a great cow, she smells like shit.
Okay, fair enough. I was gonna insight check him, but I believe it.
Kind of sits on his porch, smokes his pipe, watches all of you. Not in a creepy, like, what are you doing manner, but just like, oh hey, there's those guys.
It's not his fault we're right in front of his porch.
Damn right. It's also nice to have company. I've been hanging out with, you know, Twimblies and trees.
Yeah.
I am the Twimbly, I speak for the trees.
Yeah, he does kind of look like the Lorax, doesn't he? Where do you guys want to go?
I don't know, but I quick want to bust out an interpretive dance about nature.
Yeah.
No words. All dance.
Twimbly will pluck his guitar strings as you do. Roll with advantage. Performance. Oh, I guess what aspect of nature?
I don't know, just about like my interpretation of talking to the fern and how they were all sad about the fern getting crushed and about the tree and that whole thing. But it's
Okay.
I think I got a 21. Yes, a 21.
Oddly enough, it's pretty easy to follow and pretty solid despite the subject matter. Way better than ray guns, Dave.
So what's Australia and Varouxvia? It's not gonna be fun of it.
Oh, the mimics are Australian.
I'm just be like, that one was for you, Twimbly. I figured I'd give you a little entertainment for your boring day.
Appreciate it. Gonna be like picking flowers and pooping on my lawn today, so.
Good time.
I think we might be expecting company at some point. Maybe more adventurers or something like that. I don't rightly know.
It'll be an
Try to
interesting
scare them off.
couple days.
You know, sell some wares. So.
That's usually what we try to do. Be, you know, a bit abrasive, and people are like, well, fuck this guy, and they leave. But we also kind of need to sell them stuff from time to time.
Well, in a couple days, if you need me to help, like, scare them off, I can, like, go make spooky ghost noises outside of their camp or something.
Oh, that'd be good. I mean, you're painted all white for some reason. I can't determine why, but
Not all, just my hands. It's a cool new thing.
I don't know if you ever took the paint off when you went into the fog.
Oh yeah. Nope. Yeah. Then good. I don't think I've bathed since then. Fair point. There's probably a chalk spot in my bed.
Oh, definitely. Arden's definitely giving you some looks like, come on.
I'll go find some water and quick at least give myself like a little hooker bath.
There's a well in town. And prestidigitation will work perfectly fine.
Yeah, I need to freshen up anyway. Get the pits and the tits, and then I'll prestidigitate the rest. And then make sure I put my smoky eyeliner back in.
As you are at the well, Ennui. Does everybody go with Ennui to freshen up?
Yeah.
Sure.
You bring beans?
Of course.
You can see Kenneth and the Twimbly are hanging out, getting brushed.
You guys think Kenneth would eat an egg? Oh, wow. Kenneth's work.
Hazel, you would notice it first with your passive perception, a thum, almost like someone hitting a big drum. And on Wii, you would also notice it as you're in the well, a ripple in the water.
Can I tell where it came from?
Give me a perception check with advantage for your freakish ears.
Freak ears! Wow. 22. Good thing I had advantage. That first one was a 1.
From the south.
Oh.
ADHD.
I'm gonna cast jump and jump on this roof, and I want to look towards the south and see if I see anything.
Even on the roof, it's a bit far to see from there. Unless you want to give me another just straight perception.
Now Oof. 12.
Probably have to go that way to see. There we go.
Do a backflip back to the group. Wow. There's a very large drumming noise coming from the south. And I can't see it here.
It's not a Tarrasque, is it?
What's that?
From Jurassic Park, you know? It's a classic.
So glad I gave you that.
Yeah, I really only know the song, so.
Well, I mean, go check it out if we want.
I mean, that seems more pertinent than a brush.
I don't know, though. Brush is pretty important.
You want to get brushed, Granny? I'll brush you later.
Okay. Okay, let's go take a look then, shall we?
Huzzah.
Off to the south! Guess I'll start leading the group towards the noise.
With your big radar antennas on your head.
You just see twitching underneath the coat where her ears are moving.
Grab this guy real quick. He's bumping. That'll be fun. Here to move your pieces with everybody.
It's a tornado.
Ah!
Oh no, we've melded together.
Oh no. No, I imagine you're just swinging them around like, you know, what you do with a little kid by their hands. Just whee!
As you approach, you do hear sound get louder. Thum, thum, like someone beating a big drum. And then you see it. A familiar horned helm poking out over the trees. And in the distance, you can see the frost giant, seemingly beating on a wall of force that goes up over the trees with his forward.
As soon as I see that, I'm going to try to dip off to the side so he does not catch a sight of me.
That is not good.
Should we talk to the Twimbleys about that? Like, I know they're tough, but this...
I feel like they would probably know. But, yes. Our timeline has gotten much shorter. I'm gonna check to see how many eggs we have.
Huh. 89.
Anybody have 11 eggs?
I'm going to try to sing the chicken a song about laying eggs.
Nicest.
Sure.
Yeah, you can be percussion. Woo!
Yeah.
We have performance with advantage.
Just gonna use my voice, and as I do it, I'm just gonna stare into the chicken's eyes and pet it gently. $22.
Chicken slowly falls asleep. You hear plop, 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 plop. As 20 more eggs pop out.
Oh,
She just had to relax
God damn.
her sphincter.
wow. Let's go to Innkeeper Twimbly very quickly then.
One thing you guys notice as well around Saren, the frost giant, there are a lot of undead at his feet, standing around, kind of bouncing off this wall of force as they beat on it.
Yes,
Seems-
quickly then.
Seems the westward horde has moved east.
To Innkeeper Twimbly we go. Let's go.
Y'all here for breakfast?
I just pull out the sack of eggs.
Ooh,
Yes.
eating eggs for, well, every meal, really.
I'll make sure I take the gold egg back. But here are the promised eggs.
Thank you kindly, fair adventurer. And he takes them back and puts them away. And he comes out with a slip of paper. And some small sacks of gold, 50 gold apiece. Except for Beans. Beans gets nothing.
Good day, sir.
Here you go, a little bit of gold for your trouble. And this here's the recipe for a Saskatoon.
Oh,
Would you
thanks,
like it so
Twimbly.
much?
Oh, this will be so good.
Bit tricky to make. You need some pretty rare ice from the elemental plane of ice, but you know, you get that, you're pretty good. Sugar suckles.
No.
Hey, Twimbly, you got any, like, fish or meat back there I can buy off you?
Not really, I just have eggs! You might try the general good Twimbly.
Do you have fish eggs?
Oh,
No,
there.
haven't had fish eggs in a long time.
Noted.
I thought maybe you was drumming. Who was drumming?
There's a giant undead frost giant outside of town trying to break in with a horde of undead.
Yeah, he seems kind of upset.
Yeah, okay, well, that's not ideal.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, that not what I would call it either, honestly.
About talking to the people who would give us entry into the mount.
Well, you helped all the Twimblies like you said you would, so you just gotta talk to the Sovereign.
At the main house?
Well, the Sovereign, you know, the guy drunk Twimbly fell asleep next to, and you guys kind of kissed without consent.
The one under the curse.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, there
Yeah.
are.
Want some
My
help?
best guess is a sleeping curse of some kind.
Did drunk Twimbly kiss him? That might be something.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that was what Ennui was trying to do with that kiss.
Haven't you ever heard the old stories, you know? Worth a shot.
Suppose. You cram an egg in his mouth, see if that works.
That's not the worst plan I've heard.
No, we did. We did not try that. Do you Magic Twimbly might actually see if Magic Twimbly or Alchemist Twimbly might have something. Might be a good thing to.
Oh yeah, if it's magic shit, you might stop by Twimbly's Arcanum.
Well, thank you for the recipe and the gold, and I hope you enjoy those eggs.
Yeah, if you want to stop by later, I'll make some egg frittatas.
Ooh.
Yes.
You guys got free meals. You're doing a lot of good in this town.
And we're working on cleaning up that glass.
Oh good, thank God. I've been so stressed about glass. I'm gonna go eat an egg.
Goes back inside. Alright, but you guys have the recipe for the Saskatoon.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Restful.
Well, let's head off to Arcanum. Twimbly's Arcanum, I suppose. Whee! I'm gonna open the door and be like, hello!
Hello! Y'all
Um,
drumming out here? I'm kidding, I heard the other Twimbly.
then you also know why we're here, right?
Yes. I'm gonna wake up the Sovereign.
Yes, we're wondering if you had any way to remove a curse. A very powerful curse. A greater restoration didn't work curse.
Yeah, kissing him didn't work either.
Let me check my spell sheet. see what I got.
Alright.
Let me ask you something, Cat Ears. What'd you cast Greater Restoration on?
Oh, damn it. That's a good question.
Isn't it?
Yeah. I know I'd cast it on the guard Twimbly, but I don't remember if I casted it on... I think it was out of spells. Oh, I'll have to go try that now, won't I?
Well, I
Haha.
suppose if he's been cursed to sleep by some item, you might free him of it.
Yes. It also seems to be the doing of a hag.
Ugh.
Yes.
Sorry, I had a bad experience once.
I feel like you're still having a bad experience.
Oh, that's probably true.
I mean, I got free belly rubs for like a whole week from a hag once.
Stick out my tongue at you.
Well, if you could find any information of the hags or anything, we'll go try that Greater Restoration and see if that works. Or maybe find some other way.
Good luck to you. No, I can make you invisible if you want, but I don't think that really helps the situation.
Not at the... maybe later.
Okay. Here, I'll inspire y'all. Good luck!
Oh. I feel so lucky now. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Tower of Twimbly and attempt Greater Restoration, because I thought that I did that, and I just remembered that I probably didn't, because I ran out of spell slots.
God. Where I put Arden. Moving in. Okay, where'd Bart go? Did you go in?
No, I'm not sure where I went. 1 second.
Oh.
Oh, no, I'm sitting outside on a rock.
Oh, I see it. You are inside, top floor.
His natural camouflaging. Okay. So the mirror and the crown were cursed, right? We figured that out?
Yes. Through touching the mirror and touching the crown, you found out they have a pretty potent spell on them of some kind. And Drunk Twimbly is awake.
Oh, hey! He's still sleeping.
Yeah, we're gonna try to help out with that.
Going to try the Greater Restoration.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try casting Greater Restoration on Sovereign Twimbly.
Drunk Twimbly is currently drinking a big bottle of Black Moon wine. Gives you some ennui. Gives you the bottle to drink out of.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
As you reach out and cast Greater Restoration, the crown sort of stops spinning and shakes, almost like trying to push two magnets together.
Yeah.
And you see the black one center in his forehead and crack. A kind of orange electrical energy around it dissipating as the black coating of the otherwise white gem sheds and shatters. And Drunk Twimbly falls into your arms, Ennui.
Oh,
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
God damn it!
I fucking knew this was gonna happen too.
You might not get that reference yet. Remember me, big perp.
And he fades away to
Yeah.
dust.
oh.
As he does. The Sovereign sits up. His crown of 12 gems clink together, and you see them become 4, spinning around his head slowly. As he sits up, he goes,
Oh, fuck.
and he just throws up on the bed.
Smells kind of good.
You can go ahead and eat that if you'd like.
Oh, thank you. He's just gonna lick it.
We have some wine if you want to wash the taste out of your
Yeah, I'll take that.
Starts chugging it.
Also, don't touch the glass of the mirror over there. It's cursed.
I'm trying to... I had a really weird dream that I was 12 guys, and I was aware of the
Were-
multiverse, and it wasn't healthy for my brain.
Well, you've been under a sleeping curse for I don't know how long. I believe a hag did it.
Makes sense.
Him take his crown off for a second and just kind of let it spin in his hands.
That was quite the trip.
So not to rush you or anything, but there is a giant undead frost giant outside with a horde of undead attacking your barrier, and we need to get into the mountain.
Well, that's not good. Especially because the Twimbleys that were guarding the town are gone.
Yeah.
Here.
And you see him reach into almost like his sleeve, but his sleeves are rolled up, and he pulls it out of seemingly thin air. An angular, jagged key with a string on it. He hands it to you, Hazel.
I'll take it.
I'll get you to the mountain. Oh, fuck.
And he looks at Bark.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry, you look just like your grandfather. Who's Jesus? I
gotta get better at that.
Well,
You look like
thank you.
Jesus.
A younger, less dumpy, I'll say, because he had a cake on him.
Yeah, Grandpappy was known for his cake.
Oh, Jesus.
The way you said cake.
Thanks, Foxo. Appreciate it.
If y'all head in the mountain, I'll take care of the giant. The dome, the surrounding safety should hold. I don't know what other curses are at play. Old Twimbly's not, a pushover. I know your grandfather and your grandfather, Big Perp. And I had a fling with one of them, but that was neither here nor there.
I mean, if you want to tell me stories when we get back, I'm down.
Your grandfather was a sensual lover.
Maybe I'll write a song about it.
Oh, that'd be nice. He'd probably approve.
My grandpa was
You ever
sensual
have
lover.
questions that you don't want answers to?
Yep.
I want to know, but I don't want.
To be honest, I'm more worried about the ghost descending on the town than the big guy. They're like a fucking spectral blender of sorts.
Yeah, we saw some of the leftovers of that.
Yeah, I put signs up, but time and being asleep for however many years I was asleep. God, my legs feel like they are jelly.
And you look down and you see his legs are just wobbling while he's standing on the bed.
Yeah.
I mean, probably
Muscle
got some
atrophy.
muscle atrophy. Shut up, nuts.
I think the most important thing for me is to protect the town. That's my sworn duty.
I think that is the best way to go about it. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody's got to keep those kids safe.
Yeah. Make sure that one lady out there in the tower on her own is okay too.
Ivana should be fine if she stays in the tower. We gotta make sure Jezebel's okay as well. It's very important.
Oh yeah. Everybody else can die, but Jezebel won't be. Way.
Anyway, there's the key. And, here.
He reaches in his pocket and he pulls out a pair of diamond-studded earrings, and he hands you both of them.
Oh.
Used to, Galvin and I used to have, whisper sweet nothings to each other at night with these earrings, so I figure you two, since you seem to have so much chemistry and everything. I am delirious. I just came out of a coma, so I might be reading into things, but at the very least, your party can communicate. Let's get going before, ghosts and goblins run amok.
Well, thank you. Also, don't we have those shrunken heads?
Shrunken heads.
Yeah, shrunken head walkie-talkies.
Oh yeah, you do. Fuck, did I make those? I may not have made those.
Oh shit, the DM forgot. Give me those fucking earrings back.
No, I'm kidding. You can...
Yeah, within a mile and a half, we can communicate
Okay.
with each other across them.
These are similar to those, but it would be a range of 10 miles on the earrings. I haven't made them either, but I know what I'm doing next week.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
Yes. While we're heading towards the mountain, I'm just gonna be like, so who should have the earring? Who do we need to be in contact with each other?
Hard to say. I mean, I'll be with Bark most of the time, probably.
I was gonna say it kind of depends on who ends up splitting off with who.
I hope we don't have to split off at all.
I mean, I could take one and just keep it in my helmet, that way it doesn't get knocked off or something.
Yeah, I think that'll work. I'll give one to Ardent and I'll keep the other for now. Is it attunement?
No,
Okay. I'll put one earring on.
this would be like a wondrous item. Hello? Oxen.
Hello.
Oh good, they work.
I'm going to try and telepathically use it without talking. Just be like, think, and you hear me.
No response does not work that way.
Okay. And I'll whisper. Okay, guess we have to actually talk. Okay, I guess we go to the mountain then. Granny looks over the class. Do you think finding a way to weaponize those would be worth the trouble, or should we just leave it alone?
It seems like it would be fun to cause some trouble with, but it also seems like getting it anywhere would be kind of a pain.
Yeah. thinking just like throwing them at our enemies.
Are we leaving them scattered on the ground?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys swept them up, didn't you?
I went to go pick it up and I got cursed, and I think we just left it there.
I thought after that you guys swept them out without touching them.
Did we? I don't remember.
think so.
Let's say we did. Do we have like them in a bag or something now?
I just assumed they were in the garbage.
Okay. Cursed garbage.
And as you get ready to leave, Ennui, you feel a sharp pain in your eye. Your left eye.
Ah.
And you hear a voice in your
Hopefully I
head.
don't fall down the stairs.
Meet them at the door.
I'm gonna ignore it. Smile. Keep going.
What do you guys do?
Heading towards the mountain door that we know of.
Mountain door, take me home.
Ooh, can we stop by see if Magic Twimbly is still there?
And if not, take all their shit.
See if he turns us. See if we can get him to turn us all invisible.
Sure. I'll kill all these guys.
On our way!
Oh, I know. Very chaotic amount of things happening. Monsters.
Magic Twimbly!
No.
Magic Twimbly is gone.
No!
Say a little prayer for Magic Twimbly.
A little prayer for
And for
him.
Drunk Twimbly. Okay, so what can we find in here that we can loot? Is there any dream weed in here? Any health potions?
Character
Dude, that's
chaotic
pretty
neutral
good.
or good? Curious.
I don't know, let me check. Where in the hell is it on here?
Description.
Chaotic neutral.
Oh, so you would be the type. The moon staff is here. The gems are here, except for the purple one is missing. And the green one that you guys brought down from the mountain is there.
don't care about the gems, but the moonstaff seems kind of sick. Can't find like a box that's got like his weed stash in it.
Probably the wrong Twimbly's house for that.
Okay, fine. That's fair. Figured maybe all the Twimbleys were secret smokers. I'm just gonna hold up the moonstaff and be like, eh?
I feel like it would be the wrong time to make an enemy of the Twimbly.
I mean, it's just sitting here. I guess I can ask. Okay, I'm gonna stash it in here so nobody else can take it
Okay.
and hide it. Shove it up in the rafters or closet or something. I'm good.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, but I suppose to the mountain then.
Before we go, I'm gonna ask Arden to ask Beans if Beans wants to come with since it's dangerous, or if he wants to stay and protect Kenneth.
Yes. Beans asked what you want her to do. Yeah, does she have a choice? Or
Yes. I don't want to actively lead her to her doom, so I
can
mean, you
she...
can tell her if she wants to. She can just run away and go live a cat life.
Oh,
I'll
wants to
miss her,
know
though.
if she can eat the mule.
Well, please don't eat him. We kind of need him.
Okay. And you see Beans scamper off. Not before brushing up against your leg and purring.
Give her a little pet.
She leaves. I freed her from your service, so I guess she's gonna go live a panther life in Evanwield.
Cool. Maybe we'll see her again someday.
I can always get you another later.
Thanks, Arden.
Yeah. Is that a rat? Why is there a dead rat?
Oh, you know how the Twimbleys are.
Big.
I thought they just ate eggs.
No,
Rats
they're
like-
just messy little guys. Well, off to the mountain then.
Set the rat on fire somewhere where it won't set the building on fire.
Oh yeah, you can do that in the street where it is.
Yep. Burning it.
You do see Sovereign Twimbly up against the where the dome is, and the giant shouting, "Get out of here! You're not welcome!" And he kind of is waving his hands, and you see spirits starting to come through the dome. And as he's waving his hands and telling them to go away, they turn right back around and leave through the dome.
Well, I think Twimbly's got this in hand. I think there'll be no issue.
He seems to.
What's up this path over here? Did we ever figure out what's going over here?
Yes, the mountain.
Oh no, I mean the one to the left side.
Oh, there's another cave that way. You guys kind of looked at it but didn't go in. As you approach the Temple of the Stranger at the base of the mountain, you see two familiar faces, Andros and Samaya.
Boy wave.
Are you lost?
Nope, I'm stuck in the trees.
Oh. I see it.
Good, because I don't.
Maya and Andros greet you as you approach. Hello!
Oh.
Hey.
I
The
see
master...
your keeper's not here.
Yes. The master sent us ahead to help you in the cave. The undead will... well... they'll keep the others at bay.
Well then.
Should they break the dome that seems to be protecting this... You got the key?
I mean, don't you already know the answer to that question? Glances over at Ennui.
Smaya actually speaks up. That we do, dearie. We know. Open the door and let's go find the shard.
And I'll go open the door.
Man, I'm getting like real bad vibes suddenly.
What?
I don't know, man. Something about your ominous tone. I don't know.
I mean, to be
My
fair,
desire to
I
just
guess I've
outright
always
murder
like that.
her is so strong.
Same.
As you put the key in the lock, and also guard Twimbly over here is gone.
Yep. Killed all the Twimblies. I love them.
It unlocks, and you feel like there's almost like a sort of shell around this one, similar to the tower and the town as a whole. But it's almost like the mountain breathes a sigh of relief, expelling some stagnant, damp air.
It's gassy.
They enter Mount Mortis, which has a map of its own. Let's go.
I'll step in. Mount and Mortis.
That's too big to move around in here. I'm gonna make it smaller. Right. As you guys enter, you can see there are stones along the entryway. This temple is more of just an entrance into the mountain. There are skulls and bones scattered, and not only scattered on the floor, but also pressed into the mortar and the stone itself. Almost like this was built up around a tremendous amount of bodies. But the torches kick on at the entryway, and you see there are piles and piles of skeletons and still decaying corpses down the way. Arden's gonna step forward and cast light on his shield. Light up the area a bit.
Well. Who wants to look for traps?
Sure.
I feel like this is just an ongoing struggle for us.
We're such a smart party.
So just check for traps perception or sleight of hand.
Investigation.
Ah, thank you. And a 9. So.
Oh, you know what? I realized I haven't made Jack either, but you do still have the jack-o'-lantern.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We'll whip out our good old jack-o'-lantern friend. And... Doesn't Ennui have him?
Mm-hmm.
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
still
put it
have
up on
him.
my head.
There are no traps. Kind of sends this orange light out over the stones and skulls, and looks like stones and skulls.
I guess I'll just slowly keep going forward.
Yeah. That's progress.
Unless one of these cool badass people wants to go first.
Of course they don't.
Maya kind of chuckles. And, don't make me go questioning your allegiance to the master now.
Sometimes you're just unnecessarily sassy. I'm just gonna
Is that
keep
an
walking.
enemy or is that just a bat?
It is a bat. There are
Oh.
a few bats like. One thing you notice, Hazel, as you do walk by, there's a sort of like a breath of fresh air that just kind of hits you.
I'm gonna go over towards that breath of fresh air.
Give me one perception check to locate it exactly. And as you guys move forward, there are torchlights here that seem to just light up as you walk closer.
18.
Okay. You do see ivy that has grown over an entryway. There are some rather large bones in that direction, and you also see a madcap growing next to the blue crystals that are lighting up that area.
Gonna go peek my head in through this opening.
Do you say anything, or do you do it quietly?
I do it quietly.
Okay.
I'll whisper to Arden, checking something out. Don't make a big fuss.
Where did I leave
Keep
Art?
flopping forward then.
Those of you plopping forward find that there are branching corridors, like kind of rough-hewn cave entryways, all of which have mounds of skulls and bones. But at the end here, you can see a light, a very bright, sickly green light, and what appears to be a dragon skull embedded in the stone at the end of the tunnel.
I don't know what kind of stone this is.
Give me a nature check.
$21.
This is a kind of like black granite. Very tough, very durable stone. But there's bits of it that don't look like proper stone, like anything natural. It almost looks like calcified rot. And the bits of green crystals you see peeking up are very familiar to you, as they kind of radiate that sickening feeling that you felt in the Temple of Rotten Splendor, and the same kind of light, though this is maybe a bit dimmer.
Just gonna point it out to the party and just be like, you guys got that old familiar feeling?
You know, as badly as we wanted to come in here, I don't want to be in here.
Really spooky.
What about you guys? And I'm just gonna look at the other two.
It's not so bad. That's nice. We're quite accustomed to death, really. But I think the dragon's here for
What's your
you.
interpretation? Oh.
It's a graveyard. I mean, look around. Lots of bits and pieces to make into something else.
Yeah, I see a graveyard, you see a toolbox. Got it.
Different strokes for different folks, I suppose. Oh, and there's a wall of spiderweb there, Bark. And is a lot of spiderweb.
Yeah, of course there is. Why wasn't there?
But as you guys approach and inspect Hazel, you find a narrow corridor that seems to be extra wet, we'll say. But it also
Must be
has
excited.
a bit of greenery, moss and ivy, a few ferns as you walk down, and you see the light gets brighter. Pop him out real quick. I think I forgot to buy this mini. No.
Whoopsie.
See?
You see a kind of a flash of movement. Balls. Okay, I'll have to get him later. You know, I'm gonna use Kruk, but it's not Kruk.
Okay.
A guy pops out with a rather sharp, shiny blade. Though you can see there are bits of it that are rusted and stained. He goes, "What are you doing here? Oi!"
Oh, hi there. Do you live here?
Yes, I do.
Oh,
How'd you get in there?
with the key.
Oh, they opened it back up.
Well, for the there's an undead horde descending on this place, so, you know, safety protocols and all that.
Oh, that's not great.
Yes.
I kind of live here and with my friend. And he points
Oh.
to what can only really be described as a mushroom person. And I hear it.
I wave. Hi.
He waves back.
Well, you know, we don't, you know, I don't want to trap peas all over your livelihood and everything like that. We're here to grab the shard and anything else that may be of use in helping us stop, you know, the end of the world and all that.
Oh, so you're not here for me?
Should I be?
No, not at all. I just live here with my friend Shroomer Thurman, and
How long have you lived?
and when they closed it up, like maybe 100 years before that.
You
The
have.
bodies were fresh.
I'll give him the year. So, you know,
Oof,
this year, right?
already?
Yes.
He kind of walks up and You see there are just a sheet of bones and bone fragments all in this little corridor. But he kind of points over to Shruma and goes, it's been like 200 years, right? It's been, you didn't tell me you were that old. Just kind of goes, and as the light kind of shines through on this guy, you see his flesh is rotten. There are bits where bone kind of pokes through, but mostly it's just kind of a greenish gray flesh. Still a bit of hair, but patches of it, and a pair of goggles pulled up on his forehead.
Yeah. Well, if you have anything or any kind of information that could help us, I would be very appreciated. And sure, we can. I'll pull out a dried zebra mushroom if you want something like this.
I don't know, and he kind of gestures to the variety of zebra and madcaps growing behind him. You got
I
plenty.
will pull out a chunk of Gouda and well, what about this?
Smells it. Alright, don't eat that. I don't eat that kind of food no more, Trying to stick to a certain diet of...
Ice.
Kind of running out, though. If you find some bodies that you don't much care for, that I could maybe snack on.
Well, the funny thing about that, there's a specific person in our group that none of us would mind if they went missing.
I don't much care for killing, but you need a body to disappear. I'll lean it up like a bunch of pigs.
That's what I was hoping for. Yes.
Yeah, Shruma and I love it. She just, to be fair, she eats her more than her fair share because she just kind of sits here. But bring me a body, I'll make it a meal.
Well, I'll definitely let you know when we have a fresh body for you.
Perfect.
Is there any items or help you can give me for us to get through this mountain?
She'll turns around and picks a zebra mushroom and madcap, hands it out to you. There you go.
Take it. Well, thank you.
Maybe don't eat them all at once.
Of course not.
Of course, if you need a way out, Uma's got that covered. Sometimes we go out and we scavenge. Well, she doesn't. She stays here, at.
Well, it's always good to have a second exit. Do you know much about navigating the inside of this mountain?
Well, I know there's an area that goes deep into the dark. I don't go there. Big things move around. Makes your bones and teeth hurt.
Have you seen the shard?
I don't know what you're talking about with a shard. Like bone shards, there's bone shards everywhere, and he kind of kicks some skeletons around.
Well, thank you for your help, and we'll make sure to bring you, hopefully a nice corpse. We'll see.
I'm Yorin, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Yorin. I'm Axel.
As I said, that's Shruma.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you guys. Honestly, I would be a lot more chatty if I wasn't on the timetable.
Well, don't do me a favor and don't tell nobody I'm here.
Of course not.
I get mad if you steal the bones.
Yes, we heard all about that. A Varoux incident, I'm told.
Yeah, pitiful stuff, I kind of had to keep my secret, though,
Yeah. I totally understand. Granny's going to chuckle. Well, if there's nothing else, I'm going to head back.
I'll be
Mum's
safe.
food and everything.
Also, would you mind if I ate you if you die?
Well, if I die, you can eat. But give my friends a chance to bring me back.
How long do you want?
I'd say if my corpse is still here in 5 days, you can.
You know what? I accept. I will eat you in 5 days if you.
Yes. 5 days after I die.
You're not poisonous, right? Well, I guess I don't have to worry about poison.
As far as I know, I'm not poisoned. Although I have some things that can spice me up if you want.
I'll rummage through your pockets. Sure.
Okay. I have a bunch of hard candies. I don't know if you can eat those.
No, not for me.
If I could make a hard candy for...
Dead flesh hard candies.
Yes. I'll think about it. I might be... I mean, egg hard candies shouldn't be too hard. No.
Good luck.
After all of this is said and done, I might come back and try and chat with you some more. You're an interesting fellow.
Well, I haven't had anyone to chat with since, well, Shroomer over there.
Yeah.
Go outside sometimes, but Twimbly's are everywhere.
Yes. Less of them now, but anyway, I have to go regroup with my party, but I will definitely come check in before we leave. At the very least.
Good luck, don't die, because I'll eat you.
I mean, in that case, if I don't die, we'll make sure you get something. I'll just...
And the rest of you,
Ta-ta.
about this time, you would notice Azel is not with you.
I'm not gonna say no.
I'm just gonna start making my way back towards the group. Taking note of all these side caves.
Those of you up by the dragon would also notice there are a few fresher corpses. Not like brand new. They're probably quite old, like given the kind of mummification that seems to be happening to them, maybe 10, 15 years old. Some of them maybe even fresher, but it's hard to tell exactly. But as you approach that dragon skull, Arden's going to kind of move up to it. You see the eye sockets light up with kind of a greenish blue energy that crackles. You get the feeling that something is staring at you.
Mama Twain always said it's impolite to stare.
Oh shit. I just deleted my note.
I'm just waiting for the moment in the nearby future where we have to pull Ennui's eye out of her head.
As it lights up, Arden is going to approach. And the head, this massive dragon skull, speaks. A fairly soft yet raspy tone. 5 dragons. Each with a requirement. You. And you kind of see the eyes shift to Arden as he's standing there. Unity. Ye of heroic blood.
I'm gonna walk closer to
As it speaks, it kind of seems to eye each of you. Ardent pulls a glove off, and you can see his hands are still a bit blackened from using necromancy. But he just takes the tip of his sword and cuts his finger, wipes it on the skull. And it says,
Unity. Display of unity.
Just gonna smile. I'm gonna smirk and be like, "Oh, does that mean I have to kiss you, Arden?" And then I'm just gonna grab my dagger and do the same.
I'm not gonna do the voice because it hurts my throat, and I just did Twimbly for an hour. Basically, as you wipe your blood on it, it says Unity again, and explains that it wants proof of unity. A requirement is needed. And she says there are 5 other heads with 5 other requirements for you. Return here once they are completed to free the shard. And Ardent is going to speak up and the skull kind of directs it at him and says,
What are your true intention?
He says, well, initially I was here for the gold, and just the gold. I think now, preventing the shard from going into the wrong hands, he kind of looks at the 2 necromancers, who just kind of sneer. Mainly Samaya, a little less Andros. I believe the shard should be returned where it belongs. But lastly, and he turns to you guys, for my friends, and for this odd party of misfits.
When you hear your family.
God damn it. Banned.
But the skull... You see the light in the skull dim. As
Find the others and return.
I was gonna kind of step forward. Is that all? Is that it? Fucking. Hello. Sorry. So, is that all there is to it? Do you just speak the skull? God, I can't do her accent anymore. My throat is so fucking ragged.
Twimbly destroyed your throat, as he's done to so many others.
Ayo,
Oh, thanks for do that.
the twin.
the throat goat.
Have I rejoined with the group yet?
Yeah. You were here for this bit. They
Okay.
pretty much got here and started wondering what was going on before Arden approached.
It's funny how easy things can be when you are sincere and honest, isn't it?
Well, I wouldn't know, I suppose.
No, I don't think you would you?
Important for the powerful among us to have our secrets.
Yes.
I like to
Powerful.
think that true power is not needing to have secrets.
Yeah, it really goes to show how much power you actually have if you need all those secrets.
Quite a lot of power in secrets, though. You'll come to find that one day, I'm sure.
Of course, yes. So powerful you have a master. You know, as all powerful people do.
Well, don't you?
Huh.
Big rock in the sky.
Pretty good master. Like to see you kick its ass.
Maybe I will one day. With my master.
That will be.
How would
You
you,
know,
fight
you
the
and-
moon?
It's like a
You and your
fucked up game of
master
chicken.
should go and do it right now.
We've missed more pressing matters, Kitty.
Yeah. I see. Too scared.
It's a nice try getting under my skin.
How I haven't even tried getting under your skin yet. But I have a good knife for that.
Granny's feeling feisty today.
I have an idea. Why don't you lot go and find the other skulls? We'll wait here and keep an eye on things.
Ah, yes. Just like the dragon said, unity.
Hmm. Well, these are your friends, not mine.
But
We
I
just
thought we were
have-
all friends. Now.
Well, I wouldn't say that. We have a compact, don't we? I suppose your friend there has an eye on things for all of us.
Well, you never know, I suppose.
All right, well,
Just kind of sits on the dragon skull and waits. Andros will just kind of turn and so you go find the skulls and
And you'll be right here?
I
Yeah.
suppose
Doing nothing? Yes.
if you need help, you'll come calling.
Are you gonna hear us?
I'll hear you.
Oh, fair point.
so what do you guys think? Should we just, go together and do them one at a time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I would not treat this place lightly.
Hatchet, in the name of unity, I think we should hold hands while we walk through the dungeon.
I agree.
You
Can we
know,
skip?
back in
Yes.
my town, friends used to hold tails.
Gross.
That sounds kind of lewd, buddy.
No, you just interlock your tails, and then you have your hands. It's like the same thing, but easy.
Hatchet wiggles his little nub of tail. Gets real
I was
sad.
gonna say Hatchet's tail's a little small, but I'm sure I can manage.
He just slaps you a couple times.
Well, I guess the question is, which path do we take?
I mean, we
let's
could
ask
just.
Jack.
Is that one right next to us obvious, or is it kind of obscured?
It's like initially it wasn't obvious, but as you approach the light, it's
Okay.
pretty clearly a cobweb filled tunnel.
Granny points to it. Let's do that one first. That one looks fun.
Oh, okay,
See that on
Granny.
fire?
Yes.
I'll light my fan and just lean it into the cobweb tunnel and let it flame itself out.
a second. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. There we are. As you clear it out, first thing you see is bones, like large. You almost think they're like whale bones in a way because they're so large, but they are. It's clearly the bones of a neck that lead and kind of shape this tunnel.
That's so fucking cool.
It's like we're being eaten.
This is the 4 episode I see.
Alright, I'll step up with the light. I'll lead the charge. As it winds through, you see there's some stone bits that have broken through and crushed the bone. Some more humanoid bones that have spilled in. It's kind of filled the cracks like mortar. As you round the corner, you see the brazier kind of kick on.
Oh.
At the end, there's more spiderweb.
Ennui.
Burn it.
That's okay. I just walked across the top by accident. That's fine.
Bring it away.
Does the pumpkin?
Yeah, I think Wop said
see
she
any
burns
traps?
it, didn't you, Wop?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack,
Do
you
we-
see any traps?
No, looks good.
You were checking.
I'm gonna look around to see if there's any signs of a living person here.
Perception check.
Ow. 14.
There are definitely signs of someone living here. You can't quite tell how many or who exactly, but there's a candle is lit, but it's not actually lit. It's melted down. There's some hammocks in the corner that don't look too terribly disheveled. And some corpses that look fresher than those that were in the tunnel. These look like they may have been killed, perhaps even this year.
Granny's gonna point him out. Place is interesting.
What in the fuck is that?
I don't think this mountain has been as tightly sealed
Empty?
as we've been led to believe.
Yeah. But if that key was around Twimbly's neck and a dome most people couldn't get into, where are they?
Now,
coming
Bart
from?
Twain, you get down off of that throat bone.
No.
You don't get hard candies if you don't be a good.
Hatchet, as you step out of the corner of your eye, you see in the corner here a shadowy figure sitting in the chair, just kind of rocking back and forth.
But hello?
Oh, wrong way. As soon as you do turn, though, you can just kind of see that figure sitting there in the dark.
I'm gonna take a step closer to him.
You're gonna what?
I wanna ease closer to him, see if he's viable.
The light kind of approaches See that figure just kind of fades away into the dark. Kind of dissipated by the light that is shed on him. And there's just an empty chair. Using Arden as a torchlight.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
That's nice. Anyway.
Hatchet's doing fine.
Oh yeah. Sometimes there are these voices that talk to me.
Me too.
Concerned face.
I think we should also keep our eyes open for any interesting items or anything that could be useful here.
Like this glowing thing?
That might be interesting. Go take a look at it. Can I tell what this is?
Oh, I think Varoux's trying to talk.
Oh.
Oopsie. Do you touch it?
No, I will inspect it visually first.
Gonna get real close though.
I'd say, depending on what you're trying to do, you can give me a perception or an arcana roll.
Just trying to see. Yeah, I'll do an arcana roll. Want to kind of my best guess at what this might be and how dangerous it would be to touch it. 8.
It's hard to discern whether or not it's dangerous, or what exactly would happen if you touched it, but this is a form of communication. One thing you notice as you're kind of looking it over as well, an eye appearing in the sphere at the center that kind of blinks and then disappears.
Would this seem familiar at all? I don't remember if we dealt with these in this campaign or if it was one of the other campaigns we did.
I think that was WAP's campaign.
Gotcha. Okay. I couldn't
The
remember.
snakes.
Yeah, the snakes. That's right.
Wolves with the.
Man, are you still on about the wolves with thumbs?
Always. Forever.
Yes, my wish is going to have long-lasting consequences across all universes. Thanks. I know.
Granny's gonna look over to Hatchet. What do you think? Can we touch it?
Well, last time you touched something, you almost died. I'll do
That
it.
is. Oh,
He touches it.
I like the idea that Granny doesn't even get a chance to try and stop Hatchet.
Actually, you know what? That's a good point. Granny, you're not allowed to touch things.
Touch myself.
Give me a wisdom save, Hatchet.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
It's not bad.
Oh, 14.
Alright. Granny, you'd have a front row seat as Hatchet touches the sphere. And almost like when someone grabs an electrical wire, they just clamp down on it. And you see Hatchet's goat eyes roll back into his head. Hatchet, you get visions, like flashes just back to back, of flesh and guts and gore, sinew being split and sewn back together. And there's an image of a man. Kind of a sweet-looking old man, despite the previous imagery. Bald, with green eyes, sitting there in the dark, drinking tea. Hello. And you are shot back. Oh, actually, Granny, give me a dex save, would you?
What if I try and catch her?
Strength.
Okay.
That'll be a check. Strength. Right.
Yeah. Which is arguably worse than my dex. But I'm gonna do it anyway.
Weak goat boy, you gotta catch him.
15!
You know, I'd say you get knocked back to here, and you do catch Hatchet, but you take 2 bludgeoning damage. Just
Alright.
from the sheer girth of Hatchet.
Can have a little old for this kind of rambunctiousness, you know. Then he just pats Hatchet on the shoulder. You all right there?
Hatchet has like this big smile. I just had the most beautiful dream.
You weren't dreaming. What was it?
There's a guy there too. He saw me. I don't know how, but there's so much gore and food. But I'm good.
Wow. I just pat you like, guess we just leave that alone for the moment. Is there a bearskin rug over here?
There is.
How good of condition does it look?
There's a bit of dust on it, but it's not like torn or tattered.
I'm gonna put it in my bag of holding.
Make a strength save as it wraps around you.
Ah!
No!
It's a bear hug.
Fucking evil. You knew me and my desire for rugs.
The second you stood next to it, I was like, he's gonna try and take that rug.
Yeah. Did you say strength saving throw?
Yes.
11.
That is a fail. You are wrapped up tight in this rug. And...
The rugs are fighting back!
God, that's loud.
Sorry for all my rug crimes.
Take 11 bludgeoning damage as it tightens around your body and squeezes. Basically, any eggs that you have on you... Oh god, is the chicken with you?
Yeah.
The chicken was with you.
Oh no!
And the eggs, excluding the gold one, are crushed in the little sack. You just hear kind of a...
I think I gave all the normal egg to Twimbly.
Yeah, there's like
Yeah,
11
I
left.
think you had some leftovers, unless you gave them all up.
I gave them all up, but I guess the chicken could have had more sense.
Let me just see how much health a chicken has real quick.
Why does
Not
this feel like revenge
3.
for every mimic that's latched onto Varoux's ass?
Beaks are sacred.
I like how it's like revenge, but I haven't done any of them.
Yeah, but I didn't...
Who said the trap was meant for you, buddy?
The trap was set. You're the one who sprung it.
Yes. It was a rug, and I'm an old granny. You know, we like bargain thrifting.
Unfortunately, your magic chicken is dead.
Oh. Just have to go grab a new one before we leave.
It is still wrapped around you. You are constricted, essentially.
Can I try to pry it off, Granny?
Yeah, give me a strength check.
I'll help. Yeah, we'll all help.
One of you can roll with advantage.
I think that should be rough. I think
I got a 22!
Heyo.
Yes, you peel that off of Granny. The rug wriggles as you hold it. It's immediately gonna try and grab you. Roll me a strength check, or save.
Yeah, I had a feeling. That is a 20, dirty 20.
Flatten it out and avoid being grabbed. I'd say it's not this, like, if you want to, we could roll initiative, but if you want to just start flinging attacks, everybody else can take a turn.
Well, I was gonna Would I be able to see if I could just dispel magic on it?
On your turn,
Okay.
I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna go as Bark is there. You go first, Azel second, Hatchet on we, and then we'll go over to Arden if there's a need. So if, whatever you want to do, Bark.
I'm literally just gonna punch it.
Roll an attack.
That's a 13 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 8 damage. Bad rug, bad.
You kind of just shove your fist into the bear rug, and feel as you punch it, it's kind of meaty. Like there's a weird meatiness.
Why do I
to
hate
this.
that?
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn. Yeah.
All right, Azel, try your stuff.
Okay. Aha!
Also, if you
I'm not
want
gonna
to,
dispel.
you asked, so if you want to roll an Arcana check to see if it can be dispelled, you can.
19.
No, it is a creature that seems
Okay.
to have set this.
It's not just a magical
trap.
rogue.
Yes.
Okay. That case, I'm going to cast Primal Savagery and attack with my claw.
Roll your attack. You said 8 damage, right, Poot?
Yes, correcto.
17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That's 19 acid damage.
How would you like to kill this rogue?
I would just like to claw down its back and just acid eating away at it from the center out.
As you run your claws down its back and the acid spills into it, you see it kind of flay open like pork belly, but furrier, and some odd guts spill out, green and purple ichor just spill onto the stone floor. It is dead.
Okay. Oh, that was fun.
Yeah,
That's cool, Granny.
fun.
Oh, thank you.
Rose.
I'm going to put that in the bag of colding.
Yeah, you can shove it in there.
Yeah.
I want to make its head talk like a puppet as you're putting it in, being like, "It's in there. It's so dark."
Well, you had your chance to be a good rug. Now you're going to the bag of bad rugs.
No.
Granny, isn't that the only bag in there? I mean, rug?
Yes. That's the only thing. There's nothing else in there at this point.
And you can add a rug bear to your inventory.
Rug bear.
I don't know what it sounds like, but the phrase rug bear sounds like something else entirely.
Sounds like something you call a
Rug
butch
bird.
lesbian.
Granny's gonna drink a potion of healing.
Nice. That you guys are safe for the moment.
Well, that was a disappointment. It was a nice rug. Until it wasn't a nice
I
rug.
think it was a main rug, Granny.
Those tarot cards on the ground there.
No, it's just scattered papers essentially.
Scattered.
If you'd like to try and read some of them, you're welcome to.
I would like to.
What languages do you speak?
That is a common, druidic, and sylvan.
Can't quite figure out what they say. It's some kind of writing.
Well, I'm gonna look.
I'll see if Ardent and can read it. And Ennui, I know they have languages.
I can speak deep speech and giant in common.
Wait, I might. Do I have? Hang on.
I'm not sure what that says.
Comprehend language work with reading.
What does the spell say? It should say if it's just spoken or reading.
Oh, well, it's my mentalist marble, and my mentalist marble says I can cast comprehend language once a day. Okay, I clicked on it.
It should, I believe, let me check. I believe that has a specific set of languages it works with.
Okay. And either way, it does say comprehend language. You understand any written language that you see, but must be touching the surface on which the words are written.
That one gives you Elvish, Goblin, Dwarvish, Halfling, Orcish, or Gnomish. I'd say you're familiar enough with those languages that you know this is not that.
As it says, additionally, a creature wielding this item is granted the ability to cast comprehend language once per day. The charge will be set at dawn. So.
Yeah, it's the
I was thinking
dungeon thing though.
Yeah.
It's just the limited ones.
Okay.
I don't know if this is a language any of you speak, actually.
Womp womp.
If you have the spell comprehend languages, that would work. Separate from the marble, I mean.
Yeah, I don't. Oh wait, yes I do. No, wait, it's from my item. Fuck. Womp womp.
I'd say,
Never know.
just give me an intelligence check on Wii.
I got an 18.
Okay.
I have a +0.
So because of your ability to speak deep speech, I'd say it's most similar to that. And you would determine this is abyssal, though you wouldn't be able to read the words.
Ah. Well, that's a bad sign.
Yeah, I definitely don't have abyssal.
Well, let's at least gather them up. They might be later.
I agree.
Just gather all the papers up and put them in the bag of holding.
I'd say there's
Waiting
like
for another trap.
3 that actually have words that are legible and not either kind of rotted away or smudged or just scribbles.
Okay.
Kind of go through, and there are some crumpled ones and old ones. It looks like there was probably a stack of papers here at some point that just got strewn about.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna continue moseying around, looking at stuff, seeing if there's anything interesting
You mosey.
or important. Did you say where do I
Ned
mosey?
Mosey?
Yeah, you mosey.
Yeah, I mosey. Don't you dare bring up that show, Poop.
Certainly one of the big things that stands out is the giant dragon skull in the corner. Kind of a... You can see it's separated from what appears to be a very long neck. The one you walk through.
Yeah.
What? I suppose maybe we should approach.
As well?
As you approach Hazel, you would see the skull sitting on the table, which is very clearly a sacrificial table. Turn and follow your movement.
Oh.
But
That's interesting.
the dragon skull's eyes light up with that same kind of bluish-green fire, that energy that the other one had. As you get closer, it says, "Wisdom." Sorry, it's so hard.
That's it? Just wisdom?
Needs a little something.
I'm gonna walk up to it and I'm gonna say, never eat yellow snow. There's my wisdom.
Good. Oh, what kind of check is that again? I need a Constitution save from you, Bart.
That's not great. That's a 7.
Oh boy. Oh boy. God, that's so loud. I'm sorry. Ooh, shit. Okay. You are thrown back here and knocked prone. Take 30 force damage as the dragon just kind of...
Could I have tried to have, like, caught him?
You wanna?
Yeah, I do, so he maybe doesn't hurt so bad.
Give me a strength check.
Got a 9.
You Ennui take 5 bludgeoning damage as you try to catch him, but just get a fat face full of ass, and you are also...
Mark Twain does have the cakes.
You're not knocked prone, but you are kind of staggered for a second.
Okay, got it. Dragon skulls don't have a sense of humor. Got it.
Ennui, you would know the first step of this. And I think after that, Arden would step up and go, "You gotta bear some blood, remember?"
Oh. I'm just gonna go crack open where I poked my finger and push it down again.
Head says again, "Wisdom."
Did you know that sometimes swans are gay?
Yes. Do you actually say that after what happened? You want to roll a Constitution save real quick? Or...
No, I'm thinking. I don't have much.
I was
wisdom
gonna
to impart
continue
on this
talking
thing.
before you said that and
Okay.
tell you, so I'm being nice-ish. That's a no on the swan.
No.
Share with me understanding.
A hard-earned lesson.
Yeah.
Day Swans is not hard-earned.
I mean, it depends on how you learn there's gay swans.
I'm gonna look at its eye holes, and I'm just gonna point to my eye. Be like, I think I'm currently learning a lesson right now about maybe how important things are to me. See how this one pans out. Don't think I'm done learning yet.
What have you learned so far?
Maybe to be a little more hesitant and not so jumpy to conclusions. I mean, do you have a mom? I'm just gonna pat it on its bone nose.
Once.
You see
Is
the
she good, Mom? Oh. Anybody you liked?
Yes.
Would you have done crazy, stupid things to try to make sure they're okay?
I did.
Just give it a little head pat. Like, well, that's the lesson I'm learning right now, if it's worth it or not.
Thank you.
and you see the light die in the eyes. The skull turns to lifelessness.
Very heartfelt on way.
Yeah, I really hope I don't regret this later. I'm just gonna rub my eye a little.
And he just chuckles. Probably tend to regret all of you being in one way or another.
Hey, do you think if you keep your eye closed, they can't see through it?
No, but they can still hear it. We were doing some testing earlier.
Oh, okay.
Also, Bark, that was a hard-learned lesson, but the first part of the ritual had to be done. That was the only...
That told me
Got
it
it.
was
We'll remember for
lemonade.
next time.
I feel like that's like the forbidden slushy for dog people, because they like eating pee.
It depends on the dog, okay? Don't be racist.
You're kind of an echo down the hall in which you came. Almost like stone turning and then stopping.
Well, should we finish looking around in this creep show?
Yeah. I will assist Ennui in looking at things.
The law on this.
An investigation.
I 10.
There's not much, but, you know, kind of rotted stuff. The bodies, you do find a somewhat decent spear, but its shaft is broken. Not anything really special. You'd find this at any kind of blacksmith. Mostly just a lot of bones and an odd skull on that altar that seems to have a pair of ruby eyes and follows specifically Hazel as she walks around. And in the alternate room, you do find, just kind of peeking in, you find there are bones, there's a bed there. There's something small moving in the stacks of
bones and skulls in the distance. It's hard to make out with that. But it kind of just shifts and moves in the dark.
I'm gonna go. Pss, 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 pss. See if I can summon it out. I'm gonna hunch down.
Over there. You go in or you just stay at the
I'm
entry?
just gonna be at the edge. Hello.
It moves. You see something hop forward. It is a small bunny.
Oh no.
See its white fur around its neck is coated in a deep rust color.
I'm just gonna not turn my head and say in a happy voice, guys, I don't want to alarm you, but there's a really cute little bunny over here.
You see that its
that's
eyes
good.
glow with kind of a red light that opens its teeth. You do see those two buck teeth and razor sharp needle-like teeth along the entirety of its mouth. It kind of swirl down its throat.
And me without my holy hand grenade.
I'm gonna slowly try to get back up and just be like, are you alright, little guy?
Hops forward.
Arden, ask it
hops
if it's
this time.
okay. Is it gonna crisscross now?
Ardent does not get closer, it just yells, "Are you okay?" And it just moves closer. Not seeming to respond. I don't think that's an animal.
I'm gonna grab a bone near me and just toss it gently. Here you go.
As it gets closer, you notice it seems to shiver and undulate and grow.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Give me... It's not an animal handling thing, because it's not an animal. I'll let you roll charisma at disadvantage as you throw the bone the other way.
My disadvantage is 22.
Alright. Now,
Jesus.
I need a wisdom save from Bark Twain as a bone is thrown across the room.
Not gonna lie, I was just waiting for it. 23.
Oh, you're fine. You want to, but you're like, there's a big rabbit with chainsaw mouth.
Fucking lip bite.
You see this fucking abomination squeak and then shoot off after it, jump on the bone, and you hear the cracking sounds of a femur that you just threw.
Can we maybe not be here anymore?
Let's just go.
Like that.
I look back at the skull and then walk away.
Watches you as you turn back. Follows you as you walk away.
Oh,
Follows you with its eyes, not
okay.
follow. Everyone on there? As you return, you find Samaya still sitting on the dragon, eating an apple, and Andros, kind of waiting by the entrance to the tunnel, watches you as you guys run out. Everything all right?
Yeah.
Yes.
As close as it can be, considering where we are, you know.
There's a. I'm gonna look this man. There's a pretty interesting skull back there if you want to go check it out.
Got
I'm
big
sure.
rubies in it.
Sure, there's lots of skulls in this place.
Yeah, but do they all have rubies in them?
I thought you said boobies.
Some, I'm sure. You also notice there is a zombie. There's actually two. One second.
Oh, you've been having fun.
I made some new friends.
I'm gonna reach out my hand to shake their hands and say, nice to meet you.
You just kind of stick your hand out and they go.
Yes.
They're not much for personality, to be fair.
I suppose that's not really why you make them, is it?
Of course not.
Say, what do you need them for anyway?
In case you run into trouble, send them out. Give you a hand or two.
As long as they don't become trouble.
I thought we were past that point of not trusting each other.
That would just be kind of silly, to be honest.
I feel like you trust yourself too much.
And I know myself. Like, I know these bones, and she points at, kind of nudges the one with the chef's hat.
Yes.
Oh, who did he used to be?
Does it matter?
Yeah.
Said you know the
said you knew them.
bones.
I know his bones, I don't know his history.
Did he have a good diet? You can tell that from bones, right?
Did he play tennis?
What's tennis?
I think you gotta look at the elbow for that one.
How did he die? How about that?
Probably plague. I mean, look around you. This whole place is a plague pit.
But sometimes
It's
they
kind
got
of a-
like stuff sticking out of them.
It's kind of a monument to a tragedy past.
Maybe an opportunity for a new future.
Oh yes. Yeah, a new future that oddly mimics the past.
Anyways, did anything change while we were gone?
Anyways,
Well, there is Samaya wouldn't say this because she's not very helpful, but Andros would say there's a loud box sound from the, and he points over to where the dragon's head is, and the stone there. Assuming you did something right.
I mean, I think so. We're about to find out.
Well, you know, I just hope we didn't do anything wrong.
Well,
I
sometimes
suppose
you
so.
gotta do something wrong to do something right.
Sometimes it's hard to know the difference, I suppose.
I can tell you.
Secret tunnel.
I can tell you I've heard nothing but rats in this direction. Makes my skin crawl after.
Yeah.
hey, Brandy, I don't recall. Can your people read Sanskrit?
I don't think. I mean, I guess that's a question, Varoux. I is it a matter of not knowing it or not being able to?
It's a racial thing, so kind of like Druidic. You wouldn't
Yeah.
be able to. Or even like it's like a secret code thing.
Yeah.
So.
Is it something that somebody that wasn't a Varoux could even possibly think they could learn? I'm just curious.
I wouldn't say no entirely, like that it could be possible. It would just be very difficult.
I was gonna say, probably wouldn't be easy.
Entirely a scent-based thing.
I'm thinking there's got to be other races that have.
I suppose I could possibly learn, but no, I don't understand.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. Just a random thought. All right, shall we get this next one done?
Do we want to go to the rat?
You know, actually, I was thinking maybe we start at the other end of the tunnel and then work our way this way. That way we don't have to walk all the way back.
I just want you all to know my desire to go play with that skull is so big right now.
Yeah, but you gotta get past the bunny again and like.
Yeah. I also kind of want to fight the bunny though. Even though that would probably end badly.
Do it.
The time for that has passed, possibly. Well, we'll follow Mark Twain's lead here. Lead on, Mark Twain. Days Tom Sawyer.
Hang on, I'm looking at the map. I gotta figure out where the fuck. Where I'm
as
even
everybody
going.
walks away, I'm gonna walk away last, and I'm just gonna try to quietly, so that way, what's her face can't hear. Just say to Andros, sometimes things that are wrong, are really right. And just kind of raise my hand up, and walk away.
Oh my god.
As you move down the tunnel, Ennui, a few seconds pass, and she's like, "What the fuck was that?" I don't know. These are strange folk. Hazel, what's your passive insight? Also, please.
It's really high.
Yeah, that's fine.
Perception or insight?
Insight.
18.
So Andros' comment and your comment back, Samaya gave a fairly suspicious look at that. Maybe not as in code as he may have hoped it was. Maybe a bit of a slip up with the rat comment that she caught on to.
Yeah.
As you approach, there is a tunnel. This one is fairly well lit to the southwest. Another dragon's of 5. Oh, whoops. One too many. Don't look, don't look, don't look. All invisible. Sorry, I'm making sure I didn't fuck up with my dragon skulls real quick. Yeah, there's an entryway with some firelight. You can see the bats kind of lying around, squeaking. Very few of them have already flown out of the cave now that there is a way out. And if couple just stuck around due to the daylight outside. Oh, here's the fucking Yoran. Not the right guy, but... yeah. And down that hallway as well, you would hear bone clattering and the kind of wet thumping of something moving.
Oh, joy.
But I think we'll go ahead and take our break right there before you guys decide where you want to go.
Woo!
Okie dokie.
A house of horrors, this is.
Mount Mortis.
I want to go touch the skull.
Basically Mount Die.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Is like I'm sitting here going like, how fucked would I want to know how fucked I'd be touching it.
Granny's just trying to touch things till she dies.
Pretty
Yeah.
much, yeah. Hey, this time I didn't touch the thing.
Yet.
Hatchet got the joy of that one.
Be very, very careful.
I learned it from you, Granny.
Teaching all the children bad habits.
I'm going on break. Be right back. There we go. How's it going? We're back from break.
Clippy, come back.
She's a bitch.
I was wrong.
Alright,
I committed so much genocide.
as you return, hearing the sloppy sounds and odd singing from down the hall. What'd you like to do?
I think we were gonna start at the farthest path. So. Yeah.
I think I took us to it.
Yeah, you did.
Yes, currently Mark Twain is leading our group.
I just downloaded Jordan real quick. Jordan. There we go.
Yora.
Another segment of large bones, but doesn't seem to be a bone tunnel. Trademarked by
Can
law.
change that. Goddamn fucking go back down where I want you and stay there.
But as you look in, there's some kind of creature moving around in there. Not small like the bunny, but quite large, about the size of maybe 2 or 3
Like
of
the
you.
bunny.
Like the bunny.
Try to press with it instead of going in guns blazing. I know everything down here is pretty much a fucking atrocity, but
Can I roll an insight on that monster? See if it's
I'd say
amiable.
before, like, if you roll a high enough perception, you could. Otherwise, you're going to need to move closer. It's pretty far back there.
Okay, I'll roll a perception. Oh, 16.
That's good enough. It's
Okay.
not terribly dark, but you also have dark vision, so and weird big cat eyes.
Insight then?
Yeah, give me an insight.
Oh man, 11.
Tough to tell exactly, but as far as your perception, you get kind of a idea of what it looks like. You can see kind of a variety of pink and gray and blue and purple flesh, arms and legs that seem to be how it moves around, slapping against the bones and moving forward. But they're human-esque
They're humanoid arms and legs that seem to be sewn into this creature. In the center of its face is one big eye and a very large mouth with a fairly large floppy tongue kind of hanging out.
I'm going to share all of this with everybody. I'm going to look at Ennui. Well, you know, you could try.
I don't think I want to anymore. I could try
Well,
to
you
play
never
as a
know.
lullaby, maybe see if it'll
You've
go
made
to
friends
sleep.
with the pumpkin. Why not this?
Yeah, but Jack's way cooler than that thing.
Well,
Nice.
Well, you're part of the necromancer group now. You can do necromancy things, right?
Sure.
I sure hope
Be
that he.
prepared for this to go poorly.
I sure hope
Pretty
that I does
spicy.
more than spy on us.
I'm gonna just start very quietly singing a lullaby as I walk in.
Okay. Make a performance check.
"28."
Ooh.
Okay. You play probably one of the most incredible songs that anyone else has ever heard. And it echoes in the chamber. And this creature takes notice, and you hear as it starts walking forward, kind of slamming its arms and legs into the bones, scattering them.
Slap boxing
Put
bitches.
out my arms like I want to give it a hug or give it uppies. Try to not appear as a threat.
Goes straight to you, just kind of whipping its kind of arm tentacles around, and you see as it gets closer, this is some kind of undead creature that just goes straight towards you and begins to inflate.
Oh,
Let's see. Oh, everyone except for Bark Twain, roll me a dex save as this thing explodes.
doesn't really like my
Oh,
singing.
that was almost really good. 9.
It liked your song, but it's not really capable of liking anything. It's a construct.
14.
Beautiful song, though. 14? What was yours, Hazel?
9.
Mine was 17.
Yeah. Go for Arden. So good at dex save. Oh, okay.
Eye tentacle is pretty horrendous.
This thing explodes. You all take 33 force damage. And the entryway here starts to crumble.
Can I use? I was about to do the math on my.
Oh, actually, you take 33 damage, Ennui, minus 8. As you feel the tips of
25?
your... Yes. You feel the tips of your fingers blacken and your eye flash with a green light.
help not cave this in? Never mind. I'm looking at how that works. Nope, I'd make it worse.
You see that this is not a stable area, for sure, and that did not help stabilize it. It's not going to crash down on you, as far as you can tell. But I wouldn't push it, basically.
Wow, that was a very beautiful song.
Thanks.
I'm gonna pop some healing
Press
potion.
to digitate clean.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you guys have a plethora of viscera scattered upon you from that. Except Bark, you're clean. Oh, actually, Ennui, what'd you roll again? You rolled a 17, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so half the damage after the -8. 12. Let's see.
I heal 21 from healing potion.
Nice.
Okay, I'm only down to 46 and I'm not gonna eat it.
You guys would hear a skittering as creature approaches in the darkness.
You were right. I heard lovely singing and then an explosion.
Oh, hello.
He kind of looks at the rest of you nervously.
Hey,
This is our group.
Hi.
His name was Yura, right?
Yorin.
Yura. And I'll be like, this is Yorin, the person responsible for the Varoux rumor.
no, that was something else. That was.
I'm gonna give him like a hard side eye.
I'm gonna go up and introduce myself. I'm Henri. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And he puts his hand out, and it is cold. And pretty grubby. He doesn't wash his hands, but he shakes yours.
Was that you singing? That was nice. That was nice.
Yeah, I was trying to put that poor thing to sleep, but it just exploded itself.
Yeah, there was some blokes in like red black robes came in here some time ago. Put that there.
Ah.
I'm gonna pull out the rug bear corpse. I'm gonna put it. You want this?
Yeah, I'll eat that.
I'll hand it over to him.
Takes it and kind of takes a little nibble out of the open bit.
Hey, would you say you're capable of being a gentle eater?
Sometimes.
Okay, I might have something for you to snack on later.
Sounds ominous. But
Oh,
if
don't worry.
if you sing to me, I'll be nice and gentle. That's it.
I think I can do that. Also, while I'm here, just hit me up. I'm happy to have somebody appreciate my skills. Gonna side-eye Greenie.
You sing a lovely song.
No, but I gotta prove it to you.
Okay. That's-
Okay.
That's up. I'm used to it. My children's constantly come and show me their art and their songs.
You're my mom now.
Granny just gives her a disapproving stare. Not with that eye.
Oh,
With your siren song, Yorin also pulls out from his pack.
I found this on some dead folk that I ate. I've got two. I was saving them for in case anything happened to Shroomer. But I suppose if you like one,
And he holds out a greater healing potion to you on week.
Oh, I would very much like this. Thank you so much.
it'll work on me.
Yeah, I can see that.
If the rest of you die, would you mind if I ate your corpses? After 5 days, right? I'll wait.
Well, food is food.
Food is
I
food, that's a
agree with you
good
there.
saying.
Actually, if it's all the same to you, I'd much prefer that my body be returned to my home country and buried as the tradition of my people.
I'll just shove you outside then and
Yeah. Would I know if there's any what would be the traditional burial situation for my religion? I assumed it would just be torch them. But...
Yeah, a pyre.
Okay, so in that question, is there any parts of me that would be more important than others to my deity?
Well, there's also a pyre or a volcano, but getting up to that would be a
That's pretty sick.
journey. So for you, I would say your heart, absolutely,
That's what I was thinking.
and probably your horns.
Well, then I will make the agreement as long as my heart and my horns are thrown into one of these braziers. Then you can eat the rest.
yeah, I mean that's a fair trade, I'll do that.
Arden would be like, I would prefer mine also. Just shove me out like Bart.
Stingy with your meats, but that's fine, I like to ask unless, you're just already dead, then who cares, because you're not gonna make a fuss.
I mean, they are my meats to be stingy with, to be fair.
That's fair, that's...
Also, to be fair, I'm really hoping to walk out of here not into your mouth, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I mean, meat's been scarce since I ate most of it, but, some of it's been taken away by the blokes in the, robes.
Well, just keep in mind, I can't rightly sing to you if I'm dead. So, that's just something to think about.
There's something to think.
You can see there's kind of a gross green drool running down the side of his face already.
Well, I'll be around the corner listening to music and, your potential deaths if you die. And then I'll come in and honor your wishes, eat some of you.
He scampers up. Over here.
What a lovely creature.
Definitely interesting, that's for sure.
I feel we're kindred spirits.
I can see that.
I think the difference is you have a pulse.
What's a pulse?
You have one, trust me.
We check.
Source, trust me, bro.
I'm just gonna grab Hatchet's hand and put their fingers to their neck and see if I can get them to feel their heartbeat.
Sounds like a drum. And it taps on his drum a little bit.
Yep, that's your drum. Keeps you going.
Ooh, I have two.
Yeah, and if that one stops, But yeah, if you're not sure if somebody's dead, just kind of touch them there, and usually you can tell and feel the thumpity thump.
Thumpity thump.
Yeah, always good to check that before you start eating.
Oh,
Yeah, then they don't wake up screaming.
I just thought that was like, the after effect. Like sometimes I let gas out. I thought it was like a gas from the front.
Any unconscious
from the
people
front.
have you eaten?
I don't know.
Like when the gas escaping sounds like, please stop Stop eating me! I'm still alive!
No, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ennui and Bark, as you were the only ones to go through the malfunctioning fungeon, that particular creature would definitely look familiar to the humanoid centipede that you encountered there. A little smaller and, you know, floaty.
Minnie. Bart, don't you just want to dive into all those bones like Scrooge McDuck? Swim around.
Hey, it's your choice if you want to roll that wisdom save or not.
Listen, I made a promise that I would leave the bones alone. Okay, I'm being a good boy. Quit trying to tempt me, you evil necromancer temptress. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
I'm just gonna look down at my feet and kind of shuffle them around a little bit.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. This is a very stressful situation.
I'm sorry too. I honestly just kind of wanted to do it myself.
Yeah, maybe that's for the best.
Ennui also, I don't remember if I said, but the tips of your fingers are blackened.
Yeah, how much?
Not
Like, how
much,
far are we
like the
going?
very tip. The nails are pretty black.
Okay.
Yeah, as you enter this room, there is just piles and piles of bones. And there is a kind of
Bones.
green light coming from the left corridor. Or I will put Ark.
You like how you make one deal with the necromancer and suddenly you're the evil necromancer temptress?
You are what you are.
Like that Ennui was getting racist again, and then Bart got classist all of a sudden.
Can I take a look around, see if there's anything interesting?
Sure, roll me investigation.
As soon as Bark gets away from me, like if he goes to check out the other room, I want to make a bone angel in here by laying down in the bones.
Hatchet's gonna copy.
Easily
Fine.
done. There's a lot of bones. You find one shiny gold coin.
Shininess that catch you.
You guys doing the bone angels, give me a D100.
$63.
$41.
Right, Ennui, as you do your bone angel, it is great, and you sit up, and somehow you manage to get a ribcage bone crown on your head while you're on the ground. Kind of stuck on your horns a bit.
I'm okay with that.
Hatchet, as you do yours, it's great. But you feel something crawling on your back as you stand up.
Something
Yeah.
tickles. I'm gonna face my back to Ennui and be like, can you see it?
There is a severed human hand holding on to the back of Hatchet.
I'm just gonna be like, yeah, just let me get that for you and just try to yoink it off.
Do you use your hands or do you smack it off with like something?
I'll just use my fan and just give it a whack.
It flops down on the floor, skitters off under the bones.
The skittering off, I'm gonna be like, Hatchet, that wasn't just a bug. We should go by the rest of the party.
Oh, alright.
Also, now I fully have a pumpkin and a bone crown on my horns. I am decked the fuck out.
Like a Halloween
You're
queen.
the Pumpkin King.
Reach the end.
Guys, I saw a little animated hand. Tried to grab onto Hatchet. I don't know what it's about.
You might have been trying to give me back sketches.
I don't know, man. It might be okay, but it's kind of weird that it's guttered off.
Well, I see it, I'll bite it. Yeah?
Yeah, keep an eye out though.
Nose.
Yeah, please. The weird guy, the dead guy we met, had both his hands, right?
Yes, he did. Did have one wonky eye, though.
Mark, you gonna whip anything in there?
I will do a little sniffer.
Would you like to use your cadaver sense?
You see, I feel like that's pointless in here. It's literally a mountain of cadavers.
Yeah, that's true. Just fucking turn on your mini-map. Bing, 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 bing.
Glowing.
No, I'll just take a nice unfortunate deep breath through my nose.
Roll the perception check with advantage.
That's a 10.
There's an overwhelming scent of decay. Just rotten bones and meat just kind of left here over the ages. One thing you note as well from the flames of the fire, no smell of burning anything. There's also kind of an herbal scent that's very faint, like almost not even there. You can't place where it is, it's just present. But fully overshadowed by the smell of dead bodies.
You know, I'm getting some conflicting smells here. It's hard to really make heads or tails of any of it.
Thanks for trying.
Hey, no problem.
Shoot one of my cards out into the darkness.
Out into this room ahead of you.
Yeah, we don't got any other ideas. I was just throwing that one out there.
It's not completely dark as you look into this room. It's pretty dark. Like, there's obviously some green lights in the distance, some firelight, and one little bit of light in the center. But it is very dark in the areas where there are no braziers or crystals growing. So that would be an option if you wanted to.
I just figured if there's something that's like gonna be triggered by movement or light, if I chuck a card in there, then maybe it'll reveal itself instead of nomming on one of our asses. Up to you guys though.
I can't see harm in that.
Now I have a hit DC.
Just roll. You can just roll to see what kind of thing, which card it is.
A 2, which is orange, which is acid damage.
Oh, actually, just roll to see if you get a 1 as well.
Fair point. I got a 2.
Alright, well, you don't hit anyone here. However, this little bit of light here, you do hit.
I mean, to be fair, it would have been a 2 plus a 7.
Okay.
It's not letting me roll a 4, so if you want to roll a 4 for me for acid damage. Then it's just that plus 1 acid damage.
4. Oh, 4. Nice. You don't hit the light, you hit this corpse right here, which erupts into acid. And you, with the flame light here, you get kind of a reflection of the area. It looks clear. There are just kind of bones scattered everywhere. This body dissolves like that guy in Aliens. But you see there's nothing really standing out in this area from your position.
Just because I'm anxious, I'm gonna sneak in, but I'm gonna walk into the room.
Alright.
You know what? Hang on. If you're gonna sneak, I'm going to touch you on the shoulder real quick and give you the blessing of the trickster, which gives you advantage on stealth checks for 1 hour.
Sweet. Okay, I got a 13 for stealth.
Alright. Is anyone going with or just on with?
I'm gonna let her scout. I gave her advantage for a reason.
Yeah. I'll stay back.
The first thing you notice on Wii is there are pillars of skulls just stacked up to the ceiling. You can kind of see that beneath the skulls there are stone pillars reaching up to the ceiling. But they are kind of packed in there like bricks.
All right, so while Henri is in the other room,
I was about to say that, Boo.
I want to lean into the three of them. And all right, so now that our little bug is gone, there's no fucking way we can let them have that shard, right?
Of course.
And we don't know what that eye can do, and I just wanted y'all to be prepared for the instance that we have to maybe fight on Wii.
I could
The
always,
moment she did it, I figured we'd have to fight her at some point.
could always eat her eye when she's sleeping.
I don't know if you're gonna have that opportunity, but I love your thought process there.
Thanks.
I could try suggesting, but I don't know if it's as strong as like a master's suggestion, you know?
Yeah, no, that's valid. I mean, we could, if it comes to it, we could try to wrestle her down and pluck out the eye. I don't know how effective that would be.
I mean, if we do kill her, I could bring her back. It's harder every time, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I can hold person on her.
He seems kind of willing to give up that eye.
Yeah. But we don't want the eye to know.
Yeah, and I don't want to fight only. I just wanted to kind of do a little round table and strategize in the off chance that we have to.
We tickle, catch her off guard, capture.
I think that would be working. Yeah, 100% success rate right there.
That is the most nefarious plan, including tickling him.
Now the other side of this is, when do we want to kill, what's her face?
Yeah, Andros feels kind of hesitant about all of it, so I kind of don't want to put him in the ground, but if I have to, you know.
But also, they're both formidable. Dealing with one, it's like it would be a challenge. So I would prefer to focus on only one of them, if we have to.
If we could separate them, maybe convince Andros to stay elsewhere.
Yeah,
I mean, if we see an opportunity, I say we take it.
we could have him go play with that bunny rabbit.
Yeah.
Good idea.
And while he's doing that, but also the moment we need to take care of that eye, or we can't be around when we do it.
Maybe she can go with the bunny for a bit.
I'm drinking a healing potion, if anybody wonders what that was.
What if we, I mean, with that plan, we could send off Andros and Ennui to kill the bunny, and then take care of Samaya. I mean, if they summon the undead from outside, there's death knights and stuff that I can't deal with on my own.
Yeah.
And the longer she's here, the more she's going to summon inside here.
She's kind of mean.
Yeah, like she's nice, but also mean at the same time. What's that about?
Yeah, it's kind of confusing. I get mixed messages.
She's, I bet she was a rich lady. But not, like, rich, like, just rich enough to feel insecure around all the richer people that she was around, you know? Like, she was the poorest of the rich girls, is what I get from her.
A hag that got a face job.
All right, so we're solid on our strategy here.
Yeah.
All right, let's hope things go smoothly and we don't have to be all tricksy. But you know, if we do,
And I feel like we don't have a lot of time here, but we should, as best we can, figure out as much of this place as possible. Because if I were hiding a shard like this, I wouldn't have the trials lead to the shard, the real one. You know?
I mean, I can see the thought process there.
How are we gonna get them to split off without it being suspicious?
And maybe I could go with and then come back. I'm pretty good with my words.
Yeah. Try that.
Paladin and all that in it.
Could say that the that skull that was watching is really important.
Oh yeah, I could hit him with a "come take a look at this" cliche.
Yeah.
What's that over there? Look, a distraction.
Do we see that this is a tunnel filled with skulls, or does it just look like part of the wall?
Oh no, it's very clearly skulls and rib cages, varieties of bones everywhere.
Okay, so like just seeing it, we can tell there's probably something there.
It could just, it's hard to say exactly. You'd have to maybe inspect it or through it or something like that.
I do love that we've asked, hey, is this thing on the map actually there? So many times that you're both like, yes, everything on the map is actually fucking there. Fuck you.
What? Sometimes it's like qualifying of like, what does that actually look like to us? Because sometimes it's hard to tell when like you can see over the top of it on the map. It's like, do I see that part or do I not see that?
Let me just say with your perception check that you rolled, doesn't look like much.
Yeah.
I love that this conversation happened because when you said, now that Ennui's gone, I had no fucking clue what you were about to talk about. Completely caught me off guard that you're gonna plan without her here.
She's a bug.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember when I asked Granny about scent script?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what I was
why.
thinking too.
I've been planning this for a little while.
Yeah. I was trying to think of some way to do it too. Welcome back.
Welcome
Bob.
back, Walt.
Did you mean to leave?
Bob?
Oh no, Discord just completely closed on me. I had to reopen it. I was sitting here and I was like,
What the
saying
fuck?
to you guys, and then I realized nobody answered me, and I was like, I still see the reactives, and then I realized I couldn't see Discord in the background. I had to reopen it, and I was like, what the fuck?
Wow, so you actually heard none of that conversation.
Yeah.
Some of it, but not the last like minute and a half.
All right. Well, we apologize in advance.
Yes.
All right. I mean, it's kind of fitting in a way.
That was very fitting.
Yeah.
Because I was like, hey, do you guys know the song from The Little Mermaid that she sings when she gets her voice back? And then a dead silence. Because I'm just in here singing because the acoustics in here are awesome. I rolled for it and I was just waiting for everybody. And then I was like, why did it get so quiet?
Yeah, so,
Discord was like, no metagaming.
I think we have our plan. I guess the other question is, do we want to do it before we deal with the dragon heads or after? I feel like before we open it all the way would be best.
If
I mean-
the fight were to break out, it might collapse. So maybe the dragon heads first.
Well, I feel like the moment we open it, she's gonna go in after it. So I
We'll
figure,
just have to be real quick then, won't we?
yeah.
Granny can do stuff with stone, right?
I don't have that prepared.
Oh. Well, I
Yeah,
could...
we're just trying to go inside of a mountain. I won't have my stone shape abilities equipped.
To be fair, some of this stuff wouldn't work because it's just
Yeah.
bones.
Bones, 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 bones.
We still have those barrels that explode, right?
Oh,
Or you do any?
I could also conjure an earth element.
I do have a new thing I can do that I haven't showed you guys. I do for what?
As a kickflip.
Is it a barrel roll?
It's a
Are
barrel
you-
flip?
Are you moving deeper in on Lee?
No, I figure I'd get to the center of the room, and then literally the fact that it doesn't seem like anything in here is trying to kill me, and the acoustics of the room got to the bard in me, so I'm just in here singing.
What'd you roll? For rolls?
Oh, I rolled a 25, so yeah, I'm just
Oh, yeah.
singing Ariel's Little Mermaid in here to myself.
Basically, while you guys are having your private discussion, there's just a background music playing, and it's perfect. Like it's echoey and beautiful.
Well, is there anything else, or
I think that probably covers it, unless somebody else has any concerns.
no?
No,
I mean, if we do want to open the door, I could. I have some movement magic. You know, I could appear wherever I need to be over there, within 60 feet.
Yeah, I think my main concern is just letting them get in there by themselves. I don't want it to
Yeah.
happen.
What if we get it in the bag, and then they can't get it, right?
Yeah, I mean, in theory, but yeah, we could try it.
We have those diamonds. When we get to the last dragon, we could have people split off and go meet them at the other one. Because only one person would have to do the dragon thing next, right? At the end.
You have to do 5 dragons, right?
Yeah, 5 dragons.
Does that count the one at the entrance?
Yes.
Okay.
And I hope I said it, but the one at the entrance said to return to me after you've met the other dragons and met the requirements.
Okay.
I
so-
believe you said it.
Okay. So yeah, that's basically you go meet the other 4 and then go back.
All right. Well, how's it looking in there, on way?
The acoustics are amazing!
Yeah, I
It's
kind of
doing
figured you weren't
great.
being sneaky no more because you're singing. Okay. I'm gonna head on in.
Are
Asthma?
you guys sneaking, or are you just walking in?
Nope, we're just
I'm just
walking.
gonna walk in. She's in there singing, like, whatever.
Leave anyone? Oh, okay, we're good.
Yeah, so it
Good.
seems
Go
pretty
is
empty
great.
in here. Looks like there's some stuff over there, though.
Yeah, I mean, let's check out our surround.
Kinda was gonna go by the green stuff, but I didn't want to go without you guys.
Yeah, also maybe don't get too close to it if our previous interactions are any indication.
How
So-
about
Go ahead.
we walk the perimeter of the room?
I'm down.
I would also
yeah.
say if you guys want to, since you're walking and looking around, if you want to make perception checks, all of you can.
Yes.
Hey, how does an item with charges work?
23.
Do you ever refill the charges?
It should say what item is it?
It's my shadow step that shadow spawn that I can get off of my shade step leathers.
Oh yeah, that would be. It should say in the description whether it's after a long rest or at
It
dawn.
says 3 charges reset other.
I got a 14, by the way, and yeah, the like our telephone scroll. It says it's got a charge in the moonlight.
I'd say at dawn for the leathers. This is pretty.
I got an 11.
14. You said 11.
See.
What'd you get, Hazel?
20. 23.
Right. For most of you, you just kind of see these pillars of bones around the room that go all the way up to the ceiling. And there are just a kind of a smattering of bones and skulls and variety of parts stuck into the walls, as well as some pieces of fresher beings. Not horribly fresh, not like the ones in the other room that looked like they were recent. Hazel, you see in the far corner there are 3 dragon skulls and a bone altar, and in the corner there, the reflection of green light, you see all of the skulls ranged up against the wall, and little pyramids of skulls stacked in front of them. As well, you see a sliver of an entryway in the wall to the south that is slightly obscured by stacks of bones and skulls. But for the most part, this room is pretty empty, aside from all the bones and skulls.
Gonna mention that to everybody and go. Kinda want to go after that side passage first.
I mean, it's worth checking out, I guess.
I'm gonna go look at it from over here and not approach it directly. Do I see anything down it?
Give me another perception check for that one.
$21.
That was good enough to see this thing. There is a sort of stony-looking creature with tentacles, kind of whip-like tentacles moving in the darkness there. You can see some green light, and in the far distance you can see burning red light, and some large shape. Even with that great roll, you can't quite see what it is, but it is quite large down that way.
I'm gonna mention that. I think it would go that way. What do you guys?
Can't see shit down here. I'll take your word.
Talk twine.
Sorry, my headset was cutting out really bad, and I literally didn't even catch a full syllable.
So there's a monster down here in light and red burning light in the way back. And I think we could go check it out. What do you?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Well, we got, yeah.
And the other 3 dragon skulls you need are in the other side of the room.
Yeah. Let's try and be stealthy, I suppose. Catch it unaware. Or we can lure the monster to us.
Oh, I got a 22 star.
Oh. Or fucking 7.
Me too, buddy. I got 6.
Oh.
I just watched it sit on a 16 for so long and then slowly flip over to a 3. I'm like, you.
Right. As you get up here, you are going to have to move the bones, the piles of skulls. Grab. As you do, Hazel drops one. Garden actually rolled really well for stealth for once.
I dropped the skull.
Also, what'd you get, Bard?
I got a. I got an 8.
Oh, you dropped the skull
Yeah.
too. They kissed. They kissed.
Did Hatchet drop one too?
Hatchet probably just dropped a deuce.
Steaming shit right on the skulls, kissing.
Scared me.
I need initiative. It hears you and turns to face you.
Fucking Jesus!
I got a 5.
Hey, guess what? I got a 5 too with a natural 1.
Ooh,
Oh
oof.
boy.
Yeah, I rolled a 2. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
I got a 19.
At least it was initiative and not something important.
Right?
Nat 24. Oh, I got a nat 20 for initiative. The one time it's not great.
Alright. And Hatchet was a... Did you say 19?
Yeah.
Ennui goes first.
I am still stealth, so can I hold action?
Yes, what would you like to hold?
Your own butt cheeks.
Oh.
Well, I'll just throw a card at it once it like does something towards a friend, like. But basically, once it proves to be a threat, yeah, I'll throw a card.
Alright. Anything for your bonus action or anything?
It's weird doing this on my phone. Just a second. You know what? I'll give Hatchet bardic inspiration.
Yay.
You're such a good bone angel maker.
Aw, thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good.
It is Hatchet's turn.
Bone Angel sounds like a hentai title.
Ah.
Anyway,
Bone Angel.
Bone angel from another world where angels bone. I kind of didn't
yeah,
expect
I
them to go.
suppose I'll move to the front. Mm. Right there.
Alright. As you move into this room, you can see the kind of green light in here is coming from a slime. And there's also a large creature with tentacle whips staring at you, growling.
Hmm. I'm just gonna yell what it looks like to everybody else before I decide to come in here. That is all.
Alright, it is the creature's turn.
Right.
Oh, what's your AC, Hatchet?
13.
Oh, actually, never mind. It lashes out, and you feel like kind of a gross, slimy tentacle with teeth rub across your chest, but not cause any damage. It is going to... Oh wait, no, it can't do that. Fuck. Sorry, I've never played this creature before. It's gonna actually just climb up the wall, and you see its ass kind of suction up to the wall.
Ugh.
That's how he likes to climb. Ass for.
The sound that would make.
Yeah, it climbs up onto the wall with the onto the ceiling with the rest of the stalactites or mites or whichever one they are.
Mite. Or tight.
The slime is going to use its turn. And its bonus action to get up on you. But that is its turn. Arden is going in. Up there, and I hit it with an Eldritch Blast.
Woo!
Oh, no.
Butthole blast!
He actually reaches out with a chill touch, and you see spectral green hand reach up towards the creature on the ceiling. Fuck me. Alright. As Arden kind of reaches back and charges this attack, you see him slip in a bit of goo that the slime left behind, and he is prone.
Snail trail.
Bruh.
Solid natural one there, bud. Let's see. I think whichever one of you has the higher dex, because you both rolled 5s.
I rolled a natural 1 though, so
Oh,
I
right.
feel like Boot should
Yeah.
go first.
Who go first? We're gonna figure something out for that natural one.
Oh no. Poot, you said it would be okay.
I'm not the DM. I don't know why you believe me.
Also,
Why
who
would you do
represents
me
a
like this,
church?
Poot?
Of course, they'd never lie to you.
All right, I wanted to use Sacred Flame on the wall guy. Needs to succeed in a DC 16 Dex save. And would that be at disadvantage because it's on the wall?
With these guys, they just have spider climb, so they can walk on walls.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, spider climb is. Okay,
Don't know the suction power of his ass.
However, got shit for dex, so it fails.
And it takes 8 radiant damage. Can I use like my bonus action to help Ardent up or something?
Sure.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Sure. That's fine.
Cool. I didn't want to move there. Yeah, that gets me close enough. Cool. Okay, yeah. Get on up, buddy.
Thanks. The floor is slippy.
Yeah, no, it's all right. It's dark in here. There's slimes. I get it.
All right, Azel.
Do I have to worry about something first?
See what you do first, and then we'll figure that out.
Then I'm gonna move over here. Okay, that should be close enough. And I will, I'll do a good old frostbite on this guy. 17 constant.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, the thing we did is he rolled with advantage for your natural one, and he rolled a fucking 6 and an 8, so he failed. These are terrible stats.
So first off, he takes 11 cold damage, and has a disadvantage on his next attack roll.
All right.
And do I have any? Nope, I am.
All right. We are back round to ennui.
Okay. I'm going to summon a shadow spawn. You want to just put it right behind the little goober? What is
Let me
it?
find one real quick. That's cool. There's your shadow spawn. Spawn of shadow. Give you permission real quick. You can move the spawn of shadow.
Pretty freaking cool spawn of shadow you got there.
Okay, I'm going to choose the despair shadow spawn. I can pick. So, the despair shadow spawn. Oh, shit. It can do Weight of Sorrow. Any creature other than me that starts its turn within 5 feet of the spirit has its speed reduced by 20 feet until the start of its next turn. That's just the thing that it has.
Well, thank you for putting it exactly 5 feet away from me.
Well, you can put it not in anybody's way. I was just trying to get it where I could block that guy. It is possible to put it somewhere else.
Yeah, you can see. Pretty much right now, the only thing you can see is the slime and part of Hatchet's arm.
Oh, 50.
What'd you roll?
Oh, I don't have to roll anything for Weight of Sorrow. It's just the thing that it has because it's a despair. I was looking at the attack. Yeah, I'll just do a melee weapon attack, so... Indeed, 1 second. Okay, I don't think a 10 hits.
It does not.
Okay, so it tried to attack and it couldn't. And I'm just gonna move forward a little bit. I'm not coming out yet. Okay, that's it.
Right, Hatchet.
Am I, like, grappled by the slime, or is the slime next to me?
No, it couldn't do anything other than get up on you.
I'm gonna smash it.
Roll me an attack.
21.
That hits. Give me your damage.
10.
That's pretty solid, actually.
Goblin smasher.
How would you like to kill this slime?
I just want to smash it, and then it just, like, the goop comes up around the hammer part.
Yeah, like Gallagher of slimes, you destroy this thing. You take 4 acid damage as it splats, and so does your shadow spawn. I don't know how their damage works. But 4 acid damage to everybody within 4 feet, 5 feet.
Yeah, he's got AC 11. Oh wait, actually he's got AC 14 because he's a level 3 spell. Okay, good.
He takes 4 acid damage just for being near the slime.
There. Yeah.
Alright. What else you got? Hatchet.
I don't think I can do anything ranged. I don't have a bow equipped, so I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. Slime is dead. Creature is going to lash out at you, Hatchet, with its tentacles.
You killed its pet.
It is a 23 to hit. Does that hit?
Oh, well, yeah, fuck, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Damage. you take 18 piercing damage as it rakes the claws and its tentacles across your skin. And I need a DC 15 strength saving throw as it tries to grapple you and reel you into the ceiling.
It's just like ceiling butthole.
23 for the strength saving throw.
Yeah, you manage to free yourself before it starts lifting you up off the ground. Reels its tentacles back in. Its third attack, it's going to smack. Hold on. Never mind, can't reach it, so that's it. It is going to move there to get closer. Oh right, it can move and attack on its turn. Hold on.
Damn it.
Might still be
All
out of
these
range.
multifaceted monsters.
5 feet out of range. You lucked out, kitty.
Gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous.
Alright, we are on to Ardent, who's going to try that again, but not shitty this time.
Doris.
Reaches out with that spectral hand and launches it. You see it kind of blacken part of its skin up there and just leave a blackened handprint. As it does hit this time. And he'll just shout out, "Is anyone hurt? I mean, bad?"
No.
I mean, I took a little something earlier, but like, it was from getting blasted, not from the slime.
Okay, good, because I don't have any bonus action spells.
See, I made sure that I have bonus action healing spells.
It's your turn, Bark.
Oh, okay. I want to Sacred Flame on the Tentacly Boy again.
Alright, was it a 17?
DC 16 Dex save.
No fucking shit, it rolled a 16 and it has a -1.
Wow!
Yeah, so that succeeds. Give me the damage.
That's fucking great.
Oh my god.
That's
This thing-
22.
Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, you pretty much throw radiant fire where that blackened handprint is and just burn away its flesh. Not looking great. It's looking like it's having a bad day. Its pet slime died. You guys are beating it up. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, Mount Mittens.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over here. Oh. Gonna double check my range. Okay. And then I'm going to do... I'm gonna do another frostbite. DC 17 con. Say.
Alright. That's a success. 21.
Ah, it does nothing.
just hear Drunk Twimbly's ghost laughing somewhere.
I love you, Drunk Twimbly. Do me like. In that case, enter.
Alright, back to... Oh, no, we?
I know slimes can hear. I would assume, mate.
Make an Arcana check. Presently, you can't see the one on the ceiling.
Went from a 1 to a 19, so I got a 21 Arcana.
I believe I'm looking up if slimes can hear.
I asked because I want to cast Dissonant Whispers on it.
For that, you are going to have to move into the room. But with that roll, you'd know that the slimes and oozes can't hear. They sense vibrations, but I'll also give you with that one,
Okay.
the thing on the ceiling is not a slime or ooze.
Could I use my, like, you said talking is a free action, so could I technically, like, whistle real loud and see if I get any reaction out of it?
I'd say if you want to use the rest of your turn for that, yeah.
Nah, fuck it, I'm just gonna come in here and I'm gonna try to cast it and see if it works. It's got a 60-foot range, so I'm not quite sure where I gotta be. Oh, also the speed reduction thing doesn't work on my targets because it's an ally medical. Right.
Well, the slime's dead. But the roper,
And the
I'll
ceiling
say.
thing.
I'd say it's probably like 40, maybe 30 or 40 feet up.
Okay, so I'm definitely within 60 feet. I think I got 10 feet left to play with. Do I gotta move anywhere? I'm just not quite sure.
No, with the 60 feet you can hit it.
Okay. It's a wisdom save 15 if this thing can hear a discordant melody.
You see it kind of shiver as you do whisper up to it, and it shakes it off. Rolls a 22.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
I stay out too late. Nothing in my brain.
That's what people say.
Guys, why are we fighting out? I just want to say.
I didn't know you were
I'm just gonna
Swifties.
cast Bardic Inspiration on Ardent then, and then I'm done.
I can't stop, won't stop moving.
That's a D8, right?
Yep, and for mine you can use it for healing too.
Awesome. It is Hatchet's turn. Foist.
Get him, Hatchet, get him.
Can I just throw the Goblin Smasher at him?
Yes, I will say, but you'll have to pick it up on your next turn.
Well, we gotta get you a ranged weapon.
I Question: am I able to throw weapons that aren't equipped or no?
Is it an action to equip a weapon? Is that right? Nedley? It's an action to equip a weapon, right?
Pretty sure.
I feel like economy-wise, that makes sense that we can't
Yeah.
equip it and then attack in the same turn unless you can attack as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Swinging weapons.
Neat. Well, hold on. Give me a second to read stuff.
I'll just say this thing looks like shit right now. So
I'm eating it. I'm throwing it. Wait, what do I have to do to throw it? Can I just?
just roll an attack. I'll let you wing it.
Uh, 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Uh, 13 for damage.
It also has 2d6 force damage to that hammer that it doesn't auto roll.
Oh. 2d6. Plus 3.
Oh, so you really smashed that slime.
Smash.
Total 16.
See.
You fling this up there and you see it just fucking cave in its side a little bit and clatter down in these bones over here. It is just barely hanging on, but it is still alive.
I'm just gonna dust off my palms. I'm done.
You know what? I'm gonna make it roll a d100 to see. That was a hefty fucking hit. Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, so it's gonna... Basically, as you fling that hammer up, you watch as it fucking drops, and directly in front of you, Hatchet, splats on the fucking ground dead.
Nice.
Get a bit of greenish, like, copper-tasting blood in your mouth. It is... Everyone else would think it was disgusting, but you might like it.
Yep. He's just gonna clean the bits off of him. That are green. Leave the red stuff.
I assume you pick up your hammer.
Oh, combat's done, yeah.
Yeah, combat is done.
Thanks.
As you've kind of made a bit of a ruckus, you hear what can only be described as chimpanzees from hell down the tunnel forward, and something that makes the earth beneath you shake a bit. But yeah, you're out of combat.
Fucking for now.
If I want to use a health potion, how do I know what to add to my health?
If you click on it but don't click use, it'll tell you how much healing you get from it. I think a greater is like 4d4.
A regular is 2d4 plus 2. Greater is
44 plus 4. Sorry,
yeah.
not just.
All right. Thank you.
Well, I think Hatchet still has bardic inspiration on too, so I think you can roll a d8 to add to that healing too.
Why does the potion of healing greater have charge in it?
That sounds odd.
Yeah.
It'd be sick if it was reusable and it filled itself back up every day.
Right?
Alright,
Oh, I got that goddamn Taylor Swift song stuck in my head. Thanks, guys.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Oh.
God damn it, Arden. He rolled a 1 on that D8 inspiration.
Oh no.
Oh.
But he's gonna drink his healing potion.
I would like to pull off one of my robe of useful item patches.
Does a Healy potion put wheels on his shoes?
If you're lucky. Go ahead and roll for it.
Come on, not a horse.
Oh.
Be a ladder.
Okay. 73, not a horse. It's a rowboat for 12 foot long rowboat.
Sick.
You just see Granny pull a fucking 12 foot long rowboat out of her coat. Darn it. I'm actually gonna do 2 more charges.
If we wanted, we could use the rowboat to block the hole that we came in from.
That cart is a rowboat. They don't have rowboats. I'll also just say back that through that hole is 3 dragon skulls.
Yeah. 10 gems worth 100 gold pieces each for the second one.
Nice.
And oh no. Okay. 2 bastards.
Cool.
You bastard.
You just see 2 large, massive dogs jump out of my coat.
That's a French bulldog. That's a wrong dog.
I'm going to rush up to pet them and meet them.
Real quick, Varoux, are any of the gems in that pouch diamonds?
How much is it worth? Yeah.
So there are 10 gems, and each of them is worth 100 gold.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
Also, I was going to say, Varoux, my shadow guy sticks around for an hour, so it is up to you whenever you want.
Okay, I gave you control over him so you can move him.
Okay.
And then I will drink a health potion. Okay. 6. Well. I think we should, unless there's anything else we wanted to, sneak forward a little bit. See if we can't, without drawing too much attention, see what's up ahead.
Alright.
Gonna tell the
Send
dogs.
my guy ahead a little bit.
I'm gonna tell the dogs to stay back here. Can you see through it?
No, but it can see it and it understands me. So you can communicate. I don't know. Either way, I'll send it ahead of us.
It understand you or communicate?
It can-
That's important.
I'm not sure that's what I'm looking right now.
I'm gonna have the mastiff sit in the rowboat.
I do they like little captain.
I bet it's adorable.
It is. How does Mark Twain feel about? Granny's gonna look over at Mark Twain just to gauge how he's feeling about pulling 2 dogs out of her jacket.
You know, Granny, you picked the weirdest times to pull animals out of nowhere. This really isn't a place for dogs.
I don't know. Glances around at all the bones. It seems kind of like a place for dogs.
Rest in peace, Scots 1 through 3.
Yeah, it seems like it only understands the languages I speak.
Mastiffs are gnawing on some bones.
Aren't they just good boys?
That's against the law.
Well, now we know that the law was just falsely discriminating against Varoux. But yeah, is there really a point in sending it up ahead if it can't tell you what it sees?
It'll get nommed on first.
I was hoping we would be, stealthy so we don't. Get
Fire?
If you guys want to try and hide back here and send it forward, how far can you send it away from you?
90 feet.
Just so give me a stealth. You're gonna have to get a lot closer to send it in there, though.
Oh, I got a 22 stealth.
Be able to go 18 tile. There. That's. Oh, so you could actually be pretty far back.
Okay.
Just think.
Hold on there. I need a dex save from it as it steps on a pressure plate.
Well, I got a nat 1 for a 4, so.
Oh.
Damn!
It takes 42 fire damage as
He's
it
dead.
hits the pressure plate and explodes. You immediately hear...
Now I'm even more curious about what's down here, because I think that's the first actual trap we've seen in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair point.
You immediately hear a loud roar that you guys would be pretty familiar with dragons, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you hear a dragon roar echo down the hallway. As creatures begin to move, you hear steel clatter against stone. I need stealth from everybody, by the way. Ardent rolled a 1. So he's gonna fall face first on the ground.
I got a 21.
I was gonna say, do you
19.
need a new one from me? Because I rolled a 22.
No, you're fine. I just need the rest from everybody else. Say 19, Hazel.
Yeah.
I got a 14.
22, 14, natural 1. What'd you roll again, Park?
21.
Okay, pretty good. So the first thing you guys see as kind of creatures move is a horned beast of a creature with a trident move forward to inspect the trap that just went off. This is a fairly large, hulking creature with bat-like wings and a tail. Anyone who wants to roll, I'd say Arcana or History, if you want to know what this creature is.
Arcana! Oh yeah, 21. I hovered on a natural 1 for a moment.
Okay, so yeah, so as you see this creature come out and inspect... Ooh, nice. You see it come out and inspect the scattered remains of the shadow spawn. This is something that you've never encountered, but you've heard stories of. One of the denizens of the Hells, a pit fiend.
Oh, shit.
You know that they are incredibly dangerous, and from hell.
Yeah. So Granny's just gonna try and get everybody's attention and motion, like start moving away, start backing up.
You know, the more stuff you throw at us, the more I really want to go down there.
I know,
Right?
it's such a terrible instinct. I don't know why you guys all have it.
Just gonna get everybody back here and just whisper, "That's a pit fiend. That's very, very bad."
So we're not going down there?
Not without a little help from our friend, at least.
I fell down.
I'm gonna give Ardent a little pat and a hard candy. That's okay, we all fall down. Important is we get back up.
That had big I threw up energy.
I think with our friend to help us, we'll be able to deal with them. What do you think?
So when you say our friend, do you mean the necromancers or?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So are we? I mean, we can. Sure, I guess. How are we gonna get them over here?
I pointed Ennui.
Oh yeah, we have a direct line, don't we?
Oh, I'll also note, Yorin, when he was talking to you, Hazel, mentioned a place that goes deep and dark and has hellspawn in it, and not to go to.
Yes. Yes, he did.
But make your decisions.
It's an option. We can also not go there at all, but I don't know. It's an option available to us.
I like how you were specifically told not to go down there, and we're still flirting with the idea.
Yeah. Look, he only said
I don't
he
know what
doesn't
this
go
wee
down.
shit is.
That's why I'm giving the group an option here.
I
mean,
would like to not be eaten by that guy later, so
How bad is a pit fiend, I guess?
You know, I wouldn't know firsthand, but from what I've heard, we would not do well on our own here.
I feel like this is the kind of place that you cave in this fucking tunnel, don't come back.
Arden would add to that. It's history roll. I've never faced one of those myself, but I know diamond rank adventurers who've died fighting them.
Did they have the power of Amarok on their side?
Some of them,
He
yes.
says that I'm gonna start walking.
Oh shit, let's get the fuck out of here.
I'll have my dogs come with us.
You leave
As
the
we
boat.
Yes, we leave the boat.
Ooh, can I smash the boat?
Don't, no, it's very loud. Don't be that loud. Don't be,
Okay, Granny.
look, it's one thing to send the necromancers in first.
Well, it's just in case we need wood for your awesome carpentry skills, you know?
Horse around,
Feeling
horse
to your inner
around.
carpenter.
Oh, None of you mentioned it, but since you are leaving the room, would you like to harvest anything from the roper? Give you 2 items, pretty much,
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that.
depending on your survival roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who wants to do that?
I'll do it if somebody wants to assist.
I will resist.
I will assist because I've got
No.
shit for survival. I mean, you can if you want to, you can do it.
Hatchet will assist. Because they have hatchets.
Yeah.
Okay.
And a butcher's bib.
Okay. 21 total.
Oh, okay, good. You get some roper hide. Probably enough to be made into a cloak of some kind. And the eyeball of the roper, well.
Okay.
Which I'd say with that survival, I'll give it to you that the eyeball is fairly valuable. Not exactly sure how much, but these are pretty tough Underdark creatures.
Yeah. I'll throw those in the
party
bag of
action.
holding. And we'll have to let our good friend know about this dead roper. You were in. We'll eat well tonight.
Also, hey Cray, got those oven mitts. They're awesome. Thank you so much for that. They're
So,
Wanna go?
they
wanna
actually
go find
fit my hands.
dragon skulls.
Yes. On we pumpkin first. Please? On our way there.
Come on, Jack. They need us.
All right. There are no traps.
What do you mean?
Over here, on way.
As you do approach that green crystal, Ennui, you feel sickened. Like, just kind of like you just saw everyone you love die, pretty much, is the feeling in the
yeah,
pit
I'll
of
get
your
away from
stomach.
that.
You get that these are probably not as concentrated as the shards of rot that you've dealt with.
I did a bad.
What'd you do?
I'm halfway through the floor. Help.
Hold on, stop moving yourself.
I let. Oh no, I let go.
My boot. It's knowing you.
Oh, there you are.
Thanks, buddy.
Goddamn poop.
That wasn't me, you just reappeared.
Out here fucking breaking shit.
Oh, what the fuck? You know what? Thank you anyway, Varoux. Thank you.
I've made quesadillas and all kinds of stuff.
Is somebody moving my piece?
I don't have one.
Yes.
Oh, okay, because I was like, is it still broken?
I am the DM tonight
No, I was messing with you.
for Tales of Varouxvia.
Anyway. Dragon.
Yes, there are 3 dragons, and as you've kind of gone through, you notice that all the horns on these dragons are different. All the skulls are slightly different, even though they're not in Tailspire. But they do have their differences.
Oh.
Why is there 2 here? Hold on.
Can I tell that they're all like? Would the horns be specific to like colors of dragons?
Give me an Arcana check.
I assist
Here, how do you assist?
by the stories about dragons that I know.
Fair enough.
Songs and shit.
So advantage then?
Yep.
Okay. Natural 20 for 22. Thank you, Ennui. The other one was a 5.
Oh, wow. Alright. Poor dump.
Yeah.
You, with your old age and dragon knowledge, Hazel, would know of the Dragon Queen of Varouxvia, a 5-headed ancient dragon who is remembered for her benevolent and
benevolence and kindness, a rarity in a child of Tiamat, who escaped the hells by the grace of the gods, including Hippitaki and Amarok.
Oh.
Her name was Akanara, and sorry, even with a natural 20, that bit of information I have to leave out, because no one knows that. Hold on.
Forget that. Delete that out.
Not that part. I haven't said it yet.
Okay.
Akanara
You almost
was
one dropped.
a massive white dragon with 5 heads in chromatic colors: white, black, red, green, and the other one. Red. That's right. She died during the Affliction. Though it wasn't clear, you would be able to kind of piece together the stories and what you're seeing here. The neck that you walked through was her neck of one of her heads. And these 3 as well are part of her body. The stories just kind of say that she died in battle, but it appears here that she was crushed by the mountain and made part of it.
Yeah. Jesus.
Nice roll.
Thank you. I'm gonna let everybody know all that. The moment I was like, wait, 5 heads. You mentioned one of them talking about not having a good mother. I'm like, oh,
That's what
shit.
I just thought. Yeah.
Different horn. Ah!
No worries.
And just think, while you've been getting down and out about the dirty liars and cheats of the world,
Oh my
you could have
god.
been getting down to this
Yeah.
sick beat.
God damn it, Poot. What were the gods that helped her escape the hells?
Amarok, Hippitaki, Mathair as well. There were various gods, so like the exact number aren't really even known in the history books. But specifically Amarok, Hippitaki, Mathair, and the stranger. Those 4 are known to you.
God damn. Yeah, I just let everybody know all about this.
And as well, the first head, the one that gave you the quest, essentially, was you would have recognized a white dragon. The one that asked for wisdom was a blue dragon.
Okay.
And the ones you see here are the skulls of a black dragon, a red dragon, and a green dragon.
I think it's up to you guys now. I already fed one.
Yeah, I suppose it's my turn. Hopefully this one doesn't kick my ass too.
Which one is the far left?
We'll go green on the far left, black in the middle, and red on the right.
Okay. I'll mention that. So which one would you like?
Man, it doesn't really matter to me.
Might.
I'll approach the one on the left.
And I guess I'll go to this one, the red.
The green one speaks to you as the eyes light up. You notice as well, Hatchet, as you approach, the eyes light up on the black one. And Basil, as you approach the red one, the eyes light up there. Bark, the green skull says, regret. The red skull or the black skull to Hatchet says, sacrifice. And the red skull says, courage.
Granny, you want to try?
If you need to.
Yeah, I think maybe it's better that way. Listen, I'm a dog man. I regret nothing.
Including the puppy beater?
That's not for
I
me to
don't have
regret.
that
That's
one.
his.
If I had a dragons to everyone, I would kill these people.
Hatchet, would you also like to trade?
Nope.
Okay. Oh. Who wants to go first?
Ladies first.
I will bleed on the statue. Or on the
good.
skull.
Okay, good.
What a way to phrase it.
I was like, kind of worried you guys forgot that part. As you bleed, green skull, the eyes flare and it says, reveal that which you are ashamed. A great regret in your life. It haunts you to this day.
Oh boy. Letting Kashka be run out.
The eyes flare again. Thank you. And they go cold. You hear the sound of stone grinding in the distance. Bump and grinding in the distance.
Nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
I'll turn over to Hatchet. You're next.
Alright. I'm gonna slice my hand and give a little tap on the nose.
The eyes flare up. Sacrifice. It says, I require something dear. Whether it's an ideal, a memory, go.
I'm so sorry, I didn't hear that.
Pay to play. Fucking Hatchet got the pay to play dragon.
It says, basically, it needs a sacrifice of something you hold dear.
An ideal, a memory, or gold. Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, my favorite memory is me at the Fungeon, and I made 3 different dudes out of skeletons, and we had a tea party. Did it every Tuesday.
Aww.
Thank.
Now here's the
Getting
question.
judged by an undead dragon.
Does Hatchet lose that memory now?
You do, Hatchet. As you say those words, you forget that you even said them. The memory is gone from your mind.
What did he say I needed to sacrifice?
I think you're done.
You see the eyes go cold and hear that familiar grinding of stone.
Oh, okay.
You guys want to know something funny?
But
I've had a crossbow and crossbow bolts in my inventory this entire time, but I've never used it. But now I'm going to use one of the crossbow bolts to prick one of my toe beans. And then I'm gonna draw a smiley face on the dragon skull.
Yeah.
Jesus. You madman.
Courage. The cowardly.
Okay.
You must confront a fear.
Oh.
Feel a past act. Cowardice or defend you.
Oh god, I have to actually like think back about the stuff we've done. Goddamn.
Does Bark Train want to switch back now?
I think it's too late, buddy.
Bark Train's like, oh no, this is worse.
Basically wants you to reveal the time you were exceptionally courageous that defines who you are. Super easy, honestly.
Like it's just I'm having to think back on the campaign and like, what all have we done so far?
So many things.
So many things.
You went into a fungeon. What's more courageous than that?
I believe at this necropolis temple place, we fought a very powerful undead dragon, and charged in with the Amarok behind me, and I had no fear.
For a moment, Mark, you see the eyes flare again. And you don't see anything different, you just see the skull. But you feel your heart race like it did when the dragon spilled necrotic poison on you. Like a little happy anxiety attack. And it says, Orgalman.
That's the one, yeah.
Wretch. Thank you. The eyes flare and fade, and you hear the grinding of a lock in the distance. You also hear something else, Bark. And you feel kind of a rumble in the ground. The teeth in your pocket start to rattle. And one by one fly out of your pocket to the center of the room.
Oh, not my pocket teeth. Oh.
Where is it?
Let's chew on those.
Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Hold on.
Actually, my plan was to use them like pocket sand at some point.
Ow.
As these teeth fly to the center of the room, you see the teeth of the skulls around also begin to pop out of the
Oh,
skulls.
not again!
As a giant creature rises in the center of the room. Made completely of teeth from various beasts. Your friend, a giant enamel golem.
I think that's what they call the tooth fairy.
God damn.
And that's where we'll go ahead and end this session.
Fuck!
All I saw was a pile of skulls at first, and then I raised the roof up a little bit. I'm like, oh shit!
It is mostly skulls because they don't have giant teeth, but
Yeah.
You started saying the teeth started floating, and all I heard was.
Okay, but that's like fucking cool as shit. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I planned this immediately after the enamel golem because I was like, I had to make that weak because I was so afraid of killing you that I went and got this big fucker made. And as soon as you said I'm gonna keep some teeth, I'm like, I'm gonna freak you out and pull those out of your pocket. That's gonna be your signifier.
I love it. I love it. Gonna have to take those teeth back, Mark Twain.
Yeah, those are mine. That's my pocket teeth.
Yeah, thank you for playing. Thank you everybody for watching. Appreciate you. Glad you guys got through Mount Mortis for the most part.
Yeah. I want to fight. I want to be so much stronger so we can just fuck with pit fiends and and chainsaw mouth bunnies.
Also, I don't know much about the lore of Varouxvia, but the 5-headed dragon lady, or queen,
Yeah.
I love that.
I was like, this is gonna be Tiamat's, or like a shrine to Tiamat using the corpses of mini dragons, and like, oh, this is even cooler. But
Yeah, and I guess like my ex-man brought his new girlfriend. And she's like, oh my god. But I'm just gonna shake it to the
You're
fellow
fired.
with the hella good hair. Would you come on over, baby? We can shake. Shake.
no.
I'm gonna
Stop
throat
that.
punch you.
Check it out.
Yes.
Check
Do it.
Oh no!
Varoux's been corrupted.
Contagious.
That was a lot of fun. Appreciate you. I'm gonna raid out. Thank you so much.
No, but seriously, once we like level up 4 more times, we are 100% coming back here.
4 more times.
I figure once we're all level 15, we could probably take a pit fiend.
I was very nervous. Like, how do I explain it's a CR20
Yeah.
and you don't know what else
Oh.
is in the room?
No, you said pit fiend, and I'm like, oh!
Yeah. I
Never
was
mind.
the second you guys were like, I kind of still want to go in there. It's like you don't see what else
Yeah.
is in there.
Well, my whole thing, like, my big thing was like, this could be a really good way to get necromancer lady dead. Keeping us alive, though, might be difficult in that.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely on the table. I thought that when you guys mentioned that, that's a good plan for sure.
Yeah, so I'm like, how do we get her in that room
Especially
without
with
us getting killed as well?
that shadow spawn dying immediately.
Yeah, to a trap.
That was definitely a hint. Like, don't go in there.
Yeah.
I was gonna give Jack some shit for that, but I didn't know his line of sight, like how far I can see. So I was gonna be like, Jack.
Oh, he's just
So,
30 feet.
so how long do you think these dogs will last?
Well,
Forever, Ned. The
Just
last.
don't throw him into a brick wall, yeah.
Smile,
Oh.
just bring him back if you don't kill her. Make him
Just
zombie.
don't chuck him at a wall, buddy. You're fine.
Ugh.
Alright, let's raid Wob. Thank you for hanging out.
Hey, Pooh,
Thanks for stopping by, Craig.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
can I let you decide something for
And
me?
we will be
okay.
back.
Do
I
you
think
have
next
enough?
week
Do
we're
you have enough
doing
money to go to
Which World?
7-Eleven?
And then might be on a bit of a hiatus for Tales of Varouxvia because I'm going to be hopefully starting a new job soon, and Hoot is going to be away. So we'll pick up right here next time. And thank you, love you. We'll see you next Sunday.